Welcome to episode 32 of Not Dicing with Death. That's completely the wrong thing. Awakening. Titled The Chosen, question mark? One of the few sessions that has a title before game.
Your mom.
Your mom. Yeah. Also, I decided the last session did in the end go with the title Three Bandits because it's just too much fun. All right. Where did we leave off?
Wait, before leaving off,
Mm-hmm.
a couple of retcons.
Ooh.
Or hand wave into more detailed cons.
Yes.
Whilst traveling from the place to Tarrega,
Yes.
the woods to Tarrega, I'd like to try using the wand to cast create water while holding onto the metal shard.
Okay. Let me double check one thing.
The shard breaks.
You fill your
Magic.
lungs with water.
Magics conflict.
No, I have to look up something completely different.
As the two error codes crash, and the stone just shows error, and just explodes. You take 10d8 force damage.
You have to reboot your stone.
Based.
Uninstall and reinstall.
But then it
Ta-dum,
reinstalls,
ta-da-dum.
like,
Does any one of you carry a fire source with them?
A what?
Any type of open fire?
I don't believe so.
I mean, Osma or Reuven?
No.
No?
no, definitely not Rumen.
Okay. Then you try to create water and nothing happens.
Okay. I
Except for the fact that your wand loses one charge.
Okay, I wave the rock around and try to use it as a wand.
Nothing happens.
Okay, I slam the rock on the ground to like expel the magic.
Nothing happens.
Okay.
The rock hits the ground. Obviously that happens, but
Okay.
you are certain that if you would have casted a magic missile into the rock as you have done before, it would have triggered.
Okay. I don't have detect magic, so I can't check.
I mean, you have been... no, that's untrue. Yeah.
I've never casted. I have casted a conjure spell. I've casted conjure spell on I've cast conjure spell of mount before, so I try to look around the rock and feel it. Is it like wet?
No. Yes, it is wet because it's raining, but it was wet before you cast it as well.
Okay. Okay, I don't really know what to do. Plus, I expelled, so I think I'll just repeat the experiment sometime later once I have detect magic.
Mm-hmm.
And for now,
You repeat this experiment with the same spell.
some other time. I don't know if I would do that from Tarega to the Kenzie, because I don't know if we have time for that
Okay.
anymore. So it'll just have to be figured out some other day.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I think that's all.
Okay, great. Then, where did we leave off?
Left off in a small town outside of, fairly close to the bandit forest. If I recall correctly.
Do you remember the name of the town?
Kenzie.
There we go.
You don't, but somebody else did. Great.
Exactly.
Kenzie. Kenzie has been run at by bandits and hobgoblins quite a few times. They are one of the few towns that have occasionally had to deal with orcs. But very rarely. They seem to not care that you're here.
Yep. I think we went to the tavern, or me and Ruben went to the tavern, and then the Julius and the boys came out later, and we heard them. I don't remember if we went to sleep already or not.
I do not believe we did. I think we ended right as Ruben was like, "Hey, it's Julius," and Uzma like put a hand on Ruben's mouth.
Yep.
That is true. I think you were trying to look at your spellbook and gave up.
Yep.
Because they are already here. Julius, you and your 3 bandit friends are sharing 2 rooms.
They're not just any friends. They're Andy, Marcus, and Bartholomew, okay?
That seems to be true. One of
I
them, Bartholomew, is a very wise person, to be precise, yeah. But none of them were wise enough to overcome your spellcasting, cheating things. And you have friends.
Yeah, I got friends.
Yeah. What's your plan with your friends?
The big thing is that he's been like super curious about this like, heretical faction going on for like the past while. And like they have like weird shit going on. It's like, okay, they got like a necromancer, they got a true god on their side, all that sort of stuff. And it's like, okay, if he can like get inside and get like, a man on the inside and get some ideas of what's going on, he can be like, he can figure out he can figure out how to better deal with them. And also like whether or not he needs to, like kill them, or like worst case scenario is this comes to a fight and he just can kill them. Best case scenario is he can get like, a lot more information of what's going on, all that sort of stuff with them. Because they're super weird. Like all of them are super weird. Every one of them that he's interacted with has been extraordinarily weird.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like a normal like people who are super like devout and sort of stuff are like like they're weird, but they're not like or they're not weird, but they're fervent. But usually when you like you put something that's like it's like they question a little bit if you put something that's like completely contrary to their beliefs to some extent. These guys are like nope, not at all.
Yeah, you have
he's a little curious about them.
Yeah, you've been traveling with these 3 societal outcasts for a few days now. During these days, you obviously try to charm them so they no longer think you want to murder them, which was a good trick. And they mentioned something about you being the chosen, which is not quite clear. You know that this group of bandits, they have been around for quite a while. It has like a long story. They call themselves the Chosen of Kaskatar.
Kaskatar, okay.
In your life before becoming a priest, becoming like the chosen of your own deity, whose name you still don't know, before this time, you haven't been like religious at all, right?
Not really. It's like about as religious as like the average person and like like who's like the average like unruly citizen. Which is like
So
if things go real badly for you, you might be like, oh fuck, I need to
yeah.
start praying in this moment. But like it's only like when push comes to shove. You know what I mean? Not
Yeah.
like a you go every Sunday or whatever day the holy day is that you go to church or every day or whatever. You don't like tithe or anything. He doesn't tithe or didn't tithe or anything like that.
But you, like every citizen of this kingdom, you know the major deities that's like the organized religion in the kingdom worships. Kaskata is one of them.
Ah.
He's the deity who is aligned with destruction, war, downfall, like all the things that end. There's like Leonam, the god of creation, who is like the highest of all of the deities, more or less, like in this trias plus the concepts. He's the one who created the world. Then you have Ayale, who's the goddess who keeps the world going, and then you have Kaskata, the opposite of Ayale, more or less, who is here to destroy things. They all work in this trias together to keep life going, more or less, like creating life
Oh.
and then having things continue and also having things destroyed, which then again gives the chance for new things to arise.
hmm Is that so he's one of the ends of the triangle basically.
Yes,
Okay.
the silver plate.
Okay.
So, on your travel with these bandits, they would have asked you things about Kaskata, like
They would have
sneakily
asked me.
trying to get information about who you are, if you get the power, where you get your powers from, trying to like
Mm.
get a better understanding of whether or not you are the chosen they think you are, the chosen, um, whatever that exactly means.
Yeah, yeah.
You
I
kind of
I would
had to, you kind of had to um, lead them on in a way during this travel. What's your cover story?
my cover story. Yeah, it'll probably be fairly close to like like he's not going to tell his entire adventure, but he's probably going to keep it fairly close to the original story, like the story that is like reality, whereas like you know, he was just a down on his luck person in Port Brame, like like a good citizen. He went to church every every time you're supposed to, all that sort of stuff. But then he's like, then one day as he was walking home in the dark, like he was he he saw like a uh he saw like, oh, because the Koskatar thing is silver, you said, right?
The silver plate, yeah.
Yeah, okay, making sure. It's more for my sake. Then he saw an owl that appeared. Then he saw an owl that was like silvery black in like like in the night, and then then there was like staring at him. He like like it's like, oh, obviously you just sort of like play it off as your eyes playing tricks on you, and then he kept seeing the owl like every time at night, and then one night the owl talked to him about how about how it is your time to is your time to show show these what's it called, like show these like unruly citizens like what is real, and like bring destruction on the realm. And he's like changing the story a little bit to suit his needs, but like keeping the real enough that it's like, oh shit, this sounds weird as fuck.
How do you balance the things you know about your deity and the things you tell about this fantasy figure that you're describing?
uh Probably like he keeps it as real as possible, but like where like the differences start coming into play, he like just he nudges it a little more into the destruction like Cascatar realm.
So you're
No,
not
like
like
not enough where it's like completely blasphemous, but enough where you can keep it like in a different interpretation.
you're trying to walk the edge between shitting on your own deity and
Not shitting, but more like
like
blasphemizing, I guess.
claiming to be from another deity. So
Yeah,
you
yeah, but it's enough where it's like I'm not saying it's Cascatar. I'm just saying it has similar things to Cascatar. You know what I mean? Like I never claimed that this was Cascatar. Just more like saying like just okay, it had like because because maybe like he could just convince himself that yeah, it was black, but it's like black can be kind of be silvery in the moonlight and stuff like that, it's like every time he's seen it, it's been like colorless, so it could be silver under there, he's just gonna like assume it's silver.
True. Yeah. So yeah.
He's not entirely lying, but he's twisting the truth a little bit to like fit these people's narrative.
Yeah. All right.
Especially since like the major guys don't have any like major symbolism aside from like the stones and colors, right?
Yeah. Interestingly enough, they only have these. All you know is they have these plates, like the golden and the silver plate, and the organized stones to mean something. I don't know if you know what they mean, but yeah.
Well, he probably doesn't. He probably knows. It's probably like he goes like once in a while, just asks questions, and just sort of like does his thing for his own benefit.
Yeah.
But you don't think he's ever looked into it too much, like.
Yeah. So here we are in a room in Kenzie. It's getting dark outside. You've walked through the rain. It's been a really rainy day as you arrived here. You're probably quite dirty.
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah.
All of you. You do not know that your companions are here already. I think you expect them to be here because they probably traveled faster than you did.
Yeah, I expect them to be following me, but it's hard to gauge exactly where they're at.
Yeah. So, what you do?
So I guess like, is it like nighttime or is it like is it like everyone's going to sleep, or is it just like like the sun's going down and we're like still like not tired yet?
It's dark. Like from Teffington to Kenzie in this weather takes like a long day.
Okay, I'll be like is there like a bath here?
No.
Okay, I'll just be like all right, I'm gonna go down to the tavern and get some food, and then like I'll head off to bed or whatever. I'm basically just like gonna stay in a tavern, but like chill out away from them.
Bandit friends agree with your plan. It's been a hard trek. They are used to walking distances. They are runners at the end of the day, so obviously they are. But still, walking through the open field during the rain season is quite annoying.
Yeah, I can imagine that. Like, ground gets all muddy and harder to walk through. Even like the established tracks get harder to travel.
Yeah. So you go downstairs, grab something to eat, and head back to your room.
Yeah, but I'll probably eat down there if it's not like completely dark out. Like all the fires are out.
Okay. Reuven and Usma, you clearly hear them entering the tavern. You clearly hear a group of people entering the tavern. You hear Julius's voice on the floor outside of your door, so you know that he's here. You assume it's him. Do you try to talk with him?
I probably don't want to. But I imagine we hear them come. I slam my book shut in annoyance. I look to Reuven. Reuven starts speaking about Julius coming. I go shush him. And then there's probably like a decent pause. I kind of look back and forth. And shrug. Sit down.
Should we
Whisper. Wait,
Okay.
wait, is that worse? He said you shouldn't be too. I remember this before. He said that. But no, but your voice is too. Wait, can you write? Oh no, wait, no. I still have comprehend languages learned, but I can't use the rock. Okay. Postmar racks his brain as I double check the duration of comprehend languages.
Reuven looks so confused at this.
5 rounds for them. That's pretty good. So yeah, pretty long. I pull out some paper and a quill and motion Reuven to come near the desk, and I hand him or I tap the paper and say, uh, write what you need to tell me.
Reuben picks up the quill and writes down, "What do we do?" Question mark. Do we meet him? Question mark. In
I,
Elven.
I cast comprehend languages and touch the paper. And I shrug. I don't know.
All right. Is there anything we need to tell him? Question mark. Should we at least tell him to wait? And he scratches his head, thinking to wait and let us get to the base before then? Question mark.
I once again read the paper. Then think out loud. I think it would be good if I just go to sleep early today. I was just speaking to myself.
Reuben just nods, gives you a thumbs up.
You're invisible, I believe, so I don't see it.
Yeah. He's not too used to invisibility yet, so
Yep.
you just hear nothing. Don't see the pen disappear anymore.
Okay. I kind of move my arm through the area where one would normally sit to see if Ruben is still there. If he's not, I'll put the quill and ink away.
You accidentally smack Ruben in the face.
Ouch.
I try to put my hand on her shoulder and say, sorry. I mean, kind of panicking a little bit, thinking that I probably shouldn't be apologizing alone in my room. And then I kind of pat him a little bit, and then I go to move the quill and everything away.
You feel a hand pat you back on somebody on your arm in a comforting way. Then you hear some footsteps, and then you see a couple of the like a pillow. One of your pillows or like a bed sheet from somewhere, like all just float around and make a limited pillow fort on the ground in your room.
I kind of bite my thumb, thinking I thought I was gonna get at least bed rest today, and then
I think he took like your extra bed sheet from the cupboard or something.
oh, okay. Well, in that case, I don't bite my thumb. In that case, I turn off the lights and try to get an early night's rest in. We go to
All right.
sleep.
You go to sleep. Julius sits alone in the common room. Maybe one or two of his bandit friends come down as well.
Yeah, probably just chill out the rest of the night and just, like, finish eating and then, go back up and, chat
Grab
a little bit
something
longer
to
and go
drink.
back up. Yeah.
Maybe play a game of cards or something. And then,
Yeah, nothing, like, too, worrying or anything.
yeah, you're just looking like normal people, right?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
To
Strangely
you,
normal people. Yeah, to me, I
suspiciously
look,
ordinary normal people, yeah.
Yeah.
Except for
Weirdly
you.
normal.
You kind of don't fit into the group, right?
Yeah, I don't fit into that. I mean, I definitely look weird. Like, I look out of place in comparison, but, still acting normal, just look out of place.
Yeah.
I'm acting normal enough, and they're acting weirdly normal. But I definitely look out of place, I imagine.
What equipment do you have on you at the moment?
Like, visible? Okay. So, I have I have, like, the buckler, but I imagine it's probably not on all the time if I'm in, like, a tavern, so...
It's
Probably,
probably
like,
visible when you're traveling, right? You either have it
Yeah,
on
it's
your
definitely
arm
visible
or
when,
on your
definitely
back.
visible
Or
when I'm traveling. It's definitely visible when I'm traveling. I don't think I ever have that on. Weapons probably aren't visible. Like, I probably, like, do good to hide them, because otherwise it'd be kind of weird if you have, like, an assassin that's, like, good at hiding their weapons. The magic belt, I imagine I probably have that so it's hidden, because that'd be kind of weird if I just have a fucking belt made of giant hair and I, like, like, open to everybody to see. Aside from that, I think I have, like, my leather armor underneath my tunic, so it looks bulky, but not, like, like, it looks, you have to, like, pay attention to it, like, for it to like be like really weird. But in the tavern, I'd probably take it off. So like at nighttime, probably take it off unless like I'm out in the wilderness or something. Aside from that, it's just like like a backpack and that sort of stuff.
There
Like
is something
backpack.
I'd like to clear up. Ruben is currently wearing his full chainmail, and I think the leather armor is normally, if it's not on him, is on in the bag of holding. Can I confirm that with you, Usma?
Yep. Leather armor is in bag of holding.
Very good.
Okay. Before we continue to the next day, Julius, do you know where your magic items come from?
Where they come from? Like who I got them from or where they originated from?
Do you know the story? How they ended up in the party's possession and have been passed to you?
Oh yeah, I think they got stolen from the band, or they got taken from the bandits. At least I think the shield did. I don't know if he knows about the belt. He doesn't remember the belt, especially because I don't remember the belt.
Okay.
But yeah, I think at that point he'll be like, oh okay, I think I remember this now, and like he'll like so like the next day he'll like he'll like hide the if he knows like they're like one day out from the forest from like to go into the forest, like like when they're like, oh yeah, I can't wait for you to come to our base or whatever, then he'll be like, okay, I'm gonna hide this. The shield at least.
Where
And
do
then,
you try to hide your shield?
Well, it's like a small buckler, right? So it's like not like a big bulky shield. So it's like like he can probably like he's got his backpack. Can I fit in there?
I don't think so.
Wait, how big is it? It's a buckler, right? Okay, I'm gonna see how big a buckler it is.
I think it's too big for a backpack.
15 to 45 centimeters in diameter. I'm trying to think, and that's so 6 to 18 inches. Yeah, it's probably too big for a normal backpack. Right. Yeah. Okay, I know what he'll do. He'll put it on his back and then put his backpack over it.
Okay.
Or like put it yeah, that's probably a good way to do it. Like probably put it over his back, put like a cloak over it, and then put his backpack over it. So it's like you gotta like really look into it to see if it's hidden, see if it's there or not. So like it'll look like he has a shield on him, but it's also like probably it's not that weird to have a shield when you're going out into like the wilderness.
Yep.
And because I imagine like the shield looks like unique, but it's like you gotta like probably you gotta A, know the shield, and B, you're gonna have to like look through like multiple layers of shit to find it. And that's his plan. He's gonna make it as like as inconspicuous as possible. Yeah, and then the belt I imagine is just like underneath like layers of like clothes and shit.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Okay.
Probably still might if you have like detect magic, it'll come through. But aside from that, no.
Yeah, obviously.
That's his plan. That's his plan at least. Because it's not like he doesn't entirely know how all that shit works.
All right. So, all of you go to sleep, and we jump to the next day.
Yeah.
It stops raining this day. Take from that whatever you want to, but it's not raining as you wake up. And your bandit friends wake up with you. You go down to get breakfast, I assume.
Yeah.
They plan to leave after breakfast to head into the forest and get to base.
All right, so that's a wonderful idea.
Reuven Osmar, do you try to intercept?
DM, I think we woke up much earlier than them.
Okay.
In the morning at some point, if I am the first one to wake up, I don't know. Maybe others wake up to this, but you hear like the sound of someone hitting their head or something somewhere as I smack the rock to get rid of the confident languages. I put my hand over the paper holding the rock, making sure that it's out of the rock.
Did you cast Comprehend Languages on the rock?
Oh,
yes,
no, wait, I didn't cast it on the rock. That's right. True.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind then. You don't hear me smack my head. Reuven is Reuven still invisible?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. Well, I cast Fly on the rock. Then I go try to find Reuven. I don't know how awkward that is.
You can see a prominent, like, a human or like a humanoid shape in a pillow fort.
The more interesting thing that you can see is that there's a cat floating in the middle of the pillar
Yeah.
fort.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I try to like, I guess it's kind of awkward, but I'm trying to touch around, and I'm whispering like, Ruben, am I touching you now? I'm not sure if he's awake.
He
Sounded
definitely
like
wakes
he
after that.
does he? No, he
Was
doesn't.
not touching him. Okay.
Nah, no. Uzma's like trying to very softly touch you. You're sleeping.
I try to listen to his. I try to wait. Is the cat moving like up and down as if like you're breathing and it's on your chest or something?
The cat is clearly hovering in the air, so
Is it moving up and down?
slightly.
Okay. I try to go like a little bit above the cat and see if I can feel like a breath somewhere. And then
Are you trying to touch his face?
I'm trying to have my hand a little bit above his face. I don't want to impose too much on his autonomy.
Okay. What are you trying to do?
I try to find his breath,
Mm-hmm.
and then I move my hand a little bit more forward and touch his forehead softly, and recount the words to an invis spell and make him invisible again.
All right.
Okay. To extend the duration, and then I invis myself, and then I put the book down on the table. Maybe light a fire if there's no, or light the torch or whatever the lighting is in the
That's some
inn.
candles.
If I don't have any other lights, then I'll start preparing spells for 40-70 minutes.
Okay.
Probably 80, right? Yeah, 80.
It's hard to keep track of time, right? So
Yep.
give me a over under d20 higher than 15. You mess up your timing and they wake up before you get done.
I don't think we need to be.
Yeah.
I don't think we're in that big of a hurry.
Oh,
You said higher than 50. That's
Yeah.
not inclusive, right?
you kind of finish at the same time, right?
Nice.
You are done with your spell learning. You can. Rufin's probably woken up by now, and as you leave the room to go downstairs, sneak downstairs invisibly.
Yeah, I remember that now. I need to actually sneak myself because I'm also invisible.
I think starting now,
Oh, sorry.
Reuven like will whisper to you, I guess, or like will find us each other. Reuven will find you, and then like we'll keep holding hands because we're gonna get lost. We're not gonna be able to find each other.
Sure.
So, yeah.
As I open the, I leave one more. I leave a note in my room saying thank you for the room. Sorry for the troubles, because they might want to know when I leave, and I'm not going to give them any like exiting information. And I leave like a extra 5 silver pieces on it, just to be nice.
As you head out the door and start to move towards the stairs, you can hear the doors opening behind you, and Julius and his 3 bandit friends will slowly move out as well.
Is this as we're opening the door, or once we're out?
As you're heading to the stairs, you are in front of them, but you are 20
Is there other
feet.
people in the stairs?
No.
Okay, I guess I give Ruben a very, very small tug. Actually, Ruben's... Yeah, I'm probably leading, right? At this point?
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Kind
This
of.
is a human stone.
So I give Ruben the slightest tug, so I don't want to like trip him over or anything. Just like indicate that we're in a bit of a hurry.
Yeah.
And then I walk along the edges, just in case someone comes running through.
Rufen, what's your walk silent now? Move silently with chain armor.
Very low. With chain armor, very low.
I think chain armor reduces it by like 30%. I think 25 or 30% less.
So like in the like 37 if it's minus 30.
Do you try to move silently?
Yes.
Okay. All right. You sneak down the stairs. Get to the common room. There's nobody in here yet,
Nice.
except for the owner of the tavern, who's behind the bar,
Okay.
doing something, not paying attention.
Yep, we just head out. Hopefully, if he's not paying attention, maybe he doesn't notice the door open.
Mhm.
But I'm not too worried. Maybe he'll just be weirded out a little bit, but I just open the door and
Mhm.
leave out.
You open the door, pull Reuven behind you, and close the door.
No, I don't close the door. I just open it a little bit, so it doesn't really need to be closed. Maybe it closes automatically because of the weight or something.
I mean, you have to pass through the door. You have Reuven tugging behind you, so you don't really have the ability to properly sneak through the door.
Yeah, I'm not trying to like sneak through it, but I'm just like opening it, like a little bit, I guess. I'm not trying to like just barely make it, but I'm not like fully opening it or anything.
Yeah.
Just like a little bit.
I guess making it look like it was the wind.
Yep.
Yeah, the wind who opens the latch door happens
From the
from
inside.
time to time. Yeah.
Or maybe like a child playing a
Oh,
prank.
that's
Or
a
maybe
prank.
it was a dude who just left, and he'll find the note that'll explain it. He just must have
Yeah.
missed it.
Yeah, totally.
And
You
then
open
once
the
we
door, get outside, and walk away.
Yep. And once we make it outside, I'm holding onto the rock and levitating so that I'm not causing any noise.
So you are.
Okay.
And Reuven is flying me around like a kite.
Yes.
All right. All right, Julius, you come downstairs. You see a confused barkeeper looking at you, looking at the door that is open at the moment.
So sorry. Can you repeat what just happened again? So they basically like
You come downstairs. You see the barkeeper looking confused at you coming down the stairs. Also, the door's open and the barkeeper's looking like confused between the two things that are happening in his field of vision at the moment.
I'm just like I shrug. I'm like I don't know if I read into it too much.
He says, "Boy, must have been a long night yesterday. It feels like I'm getting visited by ghosts here."
That could have been the end of the storm.
It was a calm day today, though. So
Yeah, always calm for the storm. Maybe the storm's starting up.
maybe that wizard guy left. You know, I think it was a wizard who came by yesterday.
Yeah. Sorry for you for that one.
Well, breakfast.
I look to my friends.
I nod.
I'm like, all right, like a round for all of us.
Sounds great. Take a seat. Okay. You go to a table and I kind of start chatting with you. Weird that a wizard is in this town. Like,
Good if you're passing through. Wizards do weird things. Like
that's true.
they need to get weird things that are only in weird places. Like. It's not like there's like a shortage of anything, so it's not like they're super rare. They're rare, but I wouldn't say like
Wizards, man. I'm just gonna
Yeah,
say,
I know.
I'm not really that concerned about the fact that Akafi is not in the base. This guy's creeping me out.
Oh, you got a wizard at your base? I'm sorry for that. Sorry for you guys.
Well, we had
Oh,
3.
I'm sorry.
1 got murdered. Poor Rachel. In his sleep. Middle of the night.
I guess it's not the worst way to go, but still a bad way to go nonetheless.
Well, she had quite a temper, so. Do you know wizards? Weird people. Alcathea always with his creepy staring, his clawy hands, bossing everybody around.
I'm thinking back to like the old man that was at the that we killed in the necromancer cave, and I'm like, it's probably him. Not really gonna question him more.
But the elder, she is a nice person.
But she's very nice.
Yeah.
I
Calm,
mean, she must be. She's the elder.
collected. She's, yeah. Everybody loves her, obviously. I hope she comes back soon.
I'm sure she will.
Hmm.
She's the elder after all, right?
Yes. Right now, just if
No reason to have any doubt.
there's always doubt, you know.
Hmm.
As a group of crazy people hunting us, it seems.
But yeah, we'll prevail. You know,
Yes, we will.
we have the elder on our side. We have all these like I look towards them like I grab like the two nearest one's shoulders and be like yeah we have strong men on our side.
We're
True
the chosen
believers.
after all. They do a secret handshake. All right. Yeah. You wanna continue talking with them? Or?
Yeah, I'll do like small talk until probably not, unless like something serious comes up, so sort of like more of like like reinvigorating their spirits, and then we're on our way. Probably like until we're done, and then like we head off as soon as possible.
All right. As you head out and head toward the forest, they will let you know that right now the leader in the base is the warlord, Warlord Kane. And
Kane.
Kane, yes.
Is it the C or K?
Cane.
Okay.
Um,
Very appropriate for a band of murderers.
and you will have to talk with him, and he will figure out what's the appropriate next step.
I'm sure that he's very reasonable since he's the one in charge. I'm sure he'll understand.
One of your bandit friends, like, you see that he's like, as you talk about Kane being reasonable, he like starts massaging one of his shoulders. Yeah,
I mean, he's part of Cascatar's chosen. He must be, reasonable to some extent.
He keeps us strong.
That is needed.
So he says, all right, when we get to the forest, friend, follow us. We know how to get through the infested territories.
All right, I nod.
Please don't talk and move
Don't
quickly.
talk in the forest.
Yes.
Okay, I nod.
Until we get past the sign, we will let you know when it's safe to talk again.
I nod.
All right. Do you head to the forest? Ruven and Usma, I assume you follow in vision distance, or?
I think so. Right?
Yeah, that seems.
Okay. Julius, you head to the forest, and getting to the edge of the forest, they seem to be looking for a specific place at the edge of the forest, where they enter, and then they follow maybe it's a marked path. You can't quite put your hand on what they are looking for, and lead you through the forest, stopping seemingly randomly at one point, and you stand there for like 15 or 20 minutes. They have like this, there's like this patch of close trees with some underbrush in between them where they kind of hide, and you can see after like 10 or 15 minutes of hiding a group of orcs passing by in the distance. They wait for them to pass by and leave, and then continue on their path. And after walking for like 2 hours through the forest, they seemingly relax and tell you that we're in the safe space now.
Right, I'm like, whew. Like I let out like a breath. I'm like, whew.
The invisible people following you. You don't notice them. They can follow you with close to no problems. Ruven's walking through a forest. Osma is levitating, so There are no tracks. There's no noise. There's a small amount of noise, but they are far enough away that you don't get the noise. So, and you arrive at the bandit base.
Probably a little. I said I've never actually seen inside the bandit base before, so you know. My first time actually. I heard a description. I saw the terrible map from Usmar. That's all I've
Yeah,
seen.
complete trash map. That was completely useless.
Yeah. I'll probably like once I see. Oh god, I'm gigantic.
Yes.
I come in and stomp everyone to death.
Yeah.
Trample
Let's
everyone.
make you the right size.
It is very good to know that there's no wizards. There's no people who can cast detect magic left. No spellcasters left, it seems.
All right, you and your 3 friends arrive at the base. Get to the gate where one of them shouts down, Andy, Marcus, who you're bringing? And Marcus steps forward and talks with them, and they open the gate and let you inside. Let's get the other 2 on here as well. Reuven. And Osma.
I guess once Julius is right up at the gate, Ruben will likely pull down Uzma the kite to where he assumes our like faces are close to each other and starts to whisper. Uzma, do we stay outside? Do you want? As he whispers, stage whisper.
I can go. No.
Tough. Stage whisper means you can just say you're whispering, but at the same time still use your full voice.
Okay. I could fly over and look. I don't think they're gonna catch me. I mean, I've done this before, but I don't know how easy it'll be for you to come in since they have a gate in the way.
Can you pull me in?
I'm afraid I'm not strong enough. Oh, I know. I could cast fly on you as well, though the time is a little bit limited on it, so in an hour you would have to land. But they don't have any detection of invis, so that should be fine. Come here. And I kind of pull him like quite a bit further out because I'm going to turn invisible against once I cast. And I pocket the stone. There's probably like... I probably want to move like a pretty good distance away. I actually refer to Ruben. Can you take us far enough away so that they can't see us for sure? I'm gonna turn visible for a second.
Ruben will do so, and take, more than enough room for this. Even if we're multiple minutes of walking away, that's fine. So, whatever it takes.
And then have I casted fly on Ruben before?
No.
So,
Okay, so I pocket the stone. Then, I guess invisibly, I pull out a feather, do some dances, say some arcane words, whilst holding your hand, and impart you with the ability to fly. And say, Ruben, it might be a little bit hard to get used to, so hold my hand for the first couple of moments. And then I need to invis myself. Then I cast invisibility on myself, pull out the rock from my pocket, and then I fly up holding Ruben's hand, pulling him with me. And then we go.
All right.
I say, Ruben, remember this will end in about an hour, so
You field a consecutive two consecutive like uh, uh, of your hand being like not pulled but like yeah like pulls on your hands to indicate understanding.
so after a small amount of surveillance, you should try to make a landing. But careful, the branches might crunch as you land.
All right.
Osmar says as if he knows
Has
something
any
about
idea,
sneaking
yeah.
in the woods.
Julius,
Mhm.
you enter into the base and you can see a group of people gathering around you. Apart from the people that you can see on the map, there is a bunch of non-combatants in the camp as well. There's a handful of children. So you can make yourself an idea of how many people there are before I will start hiding them again.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So is it like a? So is it like a? So can I get like a rough estimate of like how many people there are? Like if I can like if I like get like okay, there's 5 people in this house, like 6 people in this house, and I can see there's about like the.
You can see all the people that you would identify as combatants, like you're
Yeah.
used to this by now, that you can see like these people are guards, they clearly have spears, they clearly have bows with them, and then you see groups of people as well who are just like tilling the field, like feeding the pigs,
Okay.
a few children's running around, a few older people. All in all, like there's about 26 more people in the camp than you can see
Okay.
right
So
now.
there's about like 50 people roughly.
Yeah, something
50
like
like
that.
50 to 60. Yeah. Okay. I don't feel like counting all of them, but it's like yeah, it's like 50 to 60. Okay. That's all that I care about.
Yeah. And you will get led towards the middle of the camp, all the way up here, where your 3 friends will be met by this person. Oh, this person. And obviously groups of other people who will come closer.
Yeah. I see what sort of like everyone in the camp is like coming to see this because like probably not something that happens every day.
Yeah.
At this point, DM, are we coming back? Are we still flying, training flying, or
You are at the moment getting used to flying
okay?
and will return in a few minutes. Probably in the middle of what's going to happen now.
Yeah, I just wanted to like have the timeline.
As you let's change music because this is definitely not a town setting here. Dum, da, da, dum. Let's see.
All right. So I see who I presume to be Kane and the I forgot I have the coward's name in here somewhere.
Yeah, it's the coward, Like, how
Alex
much more
the
do you
coward.
need to
There
know?
we go. Alex the coward. There we go.
Yes. In front of you, you get met by this. Let's look at this. Middle-aged man, about 40 years old, something like this. He's rather tall, like 6'4". Has quite a muscular build, short black hair. He has these piercing eyes that kind of look slightly murderous.
I've probably seen people like that got killed in the job before.
Yeah, this guy enjoys murdering people, probably. That's like the
Yeah,
first
but-
impression. Yeah.
Yeah, I've probably seen people like that. They just don't last long in the assassination business or that sort
yeah.
of stuff because they get caught. They get too bloodthirsty and get caught.
Yeah.
They get too personally involved with it.
Surprisingly, he is wearing a leather armor.
Okay.
I don't know if this surprises you, but he's
Yeah,
wearing.
it's usually. I imagine
Yeah.
it's like when you see a hero warlord, you expect like plate mail or something like
Yeah.
that.
He's wearing leather armor that looks very finely crafted. Like, this looks like exquisite
Okay.
set of leather armor. And he has this huge two-handed axe on his side. And your entourage of three bandit friends will step forward. Bartholomew, he's the one who was like rubbing his shoulder talking about Kane, right?
Yeah.
He walks in front of you as you're getting closer, walking up to Kane, and starts talking with him. You can't quite hear what he's saying.
Oh, can I do a detect noise? Or what is it? Detect noise, see if I can listen to him.
You are slowly moving through the camp with your two friends, getting guarded by.
Oh, okay, so
the
he
other-
went
he
ahead
went
first.
ahead to grab Kane, right?
Oh, okay,
So,
okay. I thought it was like he was like 10 feet away and they were whispering.
No.
I gotcha.
as you're getting closer, as you're getting towards the middle of the camp, like you see Kane coming down from this house. You can see in the back of the camp, Alex walking up to him and then joining with him, and they come to stand before you, and Kane says, "A stranger comes to our camp. Why? What is your business?"
I did
with
not
the
just
chosen?
come, I was invited.
Invited by whom?
I look towards, Andy, Marcus, and Bartholomew. Why Andy, Marcus, and Bartholomew, of course.
He looks at Andy, Marcus, Bartholomew. Invited by a group of fools, I see.
I would argue not fools, but, people with great wisdom and insight into the future of Cascatar's Chosen.
He, as you say, like, great wisdom and insight, he, like, kind of starts chuckling, and as you said, Cascatar's chosen something. He stops and looks at you and says, "Well, Bartholomew here told me that there's something special about you." He like keeps
Would you
staring
like
at
me
you,
to-
slightly uncomfortable, right?
Yeah, I'll be like, I'll look around. Is there anyone who's like, is there like anyone who's like visibly like injured right now? Like, or like, is there anyone who looks like that sort of stuff? Like,
You can't see anything visibly injured at the moment, no?
I'll be like, just to see Alex, just like to see how it's like. I'll look towards like Alex the coward and be like, you sir, you have any cuts and scrapes on you?
He shakes his head.
Anybody here? Anybody here injured in any way?
You see Kane like looking around, then his piercing gaze like resting on Bartholomew. And he
Be like, oh, very well. I'll demonstrate it myself then.
as you like kind of say this, like he roughly smacks Bartholomew in the face.
Oh, okay, like where like it draws blood or something.
Yeah, he starts bleeding like from the mouth, like he's holding his face.
I'll be like, oh,
Kane says, "Well,
Bartholomew.
here's someone."
I'll Bartholomew, come over here, and I'll like, I don't know, he'll like meet me, or I'll meet him in the middle or whatever, and like I'll be like, I'll like get him on like his knees, like have like his face come up so it's very visible. Mm-hmm. Like I'm basically make it as visible as possible. Then I'm gonna cast Cure Light Wounds on him.
As you like start casting, as out of the edge of your eye, you see like Alex drawing his bow.
I'm like, I'm fine with that, and I'm like, I'm just gonna like do. I'm not gonna like show no restraint and just keep doing it as the color from the Cure Light Wounds goes and, like stitches over like the wounds that he has.
Yeah, this sickly looking light flashes through the camp, and Bartholomew like slightly caresses his face still, gets up and says, as I told you, Warlord, it's healed. You can see the people around you, like a few of them clearly, visibly aghast at the moment, their mouths open. Kane staring at you with his piercing eyes. Alex, his bow drawn, staring at you as well.
Is he still has his bow drawn on me?
He has his bow like in his hand in front of him. He doesn't have an arrow notched or anything, but
Oh, okay,
he is.
okay. So he's not like ready to attack, but he's like,
He's
like he has
ready,
like
yeah.
if he, but if like he's not like gonna attack the first one, but he's like this is like weird shit going on.
He is. He will not be surprised whatever you do.
Yeah, I gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. And Kane like stomps the ground with his axe a bit and then says, "Come with me," and he like really just very slightly motions to a few people around him and turns around and walks back to the camp.
Okay.
And you see these two shielded people, like they get closer to you. These two shielded people from over here get closer to you, and you get like this Bartholomew like nudging you slightly forward. You like follow him, yeah. As you get separated from your three bandit friends, and
I'm like, I nod. I'm like, I'm happy to go along, but I feel like it would be best if I regaled the tale to everyone first.
he continues walking, and the people get uncomfortably close to you.
All right, I'll follow along then. You know, like I don't think like grab my arms, but like I'll follow along.
They stand behind you, and you have this feeling like Alex is looking at you like it's time to go, and
Yeah.
Bartholomew behind you is like, follow him.
I'll follow him then.
Yeah.
To wherever.
Yeah. So these 6 people disappear into the house. Rufin and Osmar, this is like approximately where you come back to the camp, as you see a group of people, probably Julius in the middle of them, disappearing into the house.
I think unless Usma like holds onto Ruben will go to separate from Usma.
I'll squeeze your hand as I remember that I've peered through a window somewhere here. So I'll pull Ruben in this direction and then try to go look through the window again.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. All right. Position yourself where you think you should be positioned.
Somewhere here, I think that window was.
All right. Julius, you enter this house. You can see there's like a large room that you go into. There's a stairway that you can see as well, heading upstairs. As you enter,
are we in the upstairs or downstairs?
No, here downstairs, like on the ground floor. You enter and you go into the house, and then to the left side into a room. There's a large table. On the table, you see a map of Asturias, markings where the towns are. There's like some larger scribbling around the area of what's the name of the town? Town on the coast.
Port Brame, or is it
Laxana.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, was it Laxana or Flannery? I'm forgetting myself.
Laxana is where they took the dogs from.
Yeah, then scribbling around Laxana. You can see like a marking as well somewhere around this forested area up there between like in this triangle between Laxana, Cape Orin, and the forest there. You can see some scribblings on there. Do you try to read the map as you're in there? No. Okay.
No.
All right. You just notice that there's some scribblings on the map.
Yeah.
There's also like this larger scribbling in the Camp Widowitz Hills. Probably not too surprising that this is there.
Yeah, I think I can sort of like piece it together at a glance, like because it's basically everything I've heard them doing. So like I'm not gonna like
Yeah.
it's also be a little bit weird for me if I just like stare at their map. That's like their personal playing map. I feel
Yeah.
like so he's just not gonna do it.
Kane sits down in this luxurious chair in the top of the table. Alex takes a seat on his right side. Two of the guards stay outside. Two of them go inside, flank the door. He motions to the chair on the other end of the table. So if he's
I'll
sitting
sit
on the
down.
top end, you sit on the foot end of the table, right?
Yeah, I'll go to the other end. Yeah.
Impressive. Where did you learn this power?
I did not learn it. I was given it.
Given by the greatest of them all. Are you the one we are hoping for?
That is what the ones who have seen me do my see that is who the ones that have that have come with me have said, and that is that appears they believed it so wholeheartedly that they came here directly at once. I followed them along because I believed in their cause, and I believe to help Cascatar's chosen as best I can with these powers, if I am so the chosen one.
Are you willing to swear your life to Kaskatar? To swear your life to the chosen?
I am willing to swear my life to the chosen. Hey, I don't know which chosen they're talking about though. Get fucked.
He gets this wicked smile on his face and says, well, those are great news. There's just one problem at the moment. The Elder isn't here, which means there's no initiation. Which, dear Julius, means there's no swearing at the moment.
How unfortunate. Is there no way to prove one's devotion without a swearing?
Our sacred rituals are the reason why this order still exists. There's no sidetracking.
I did not suggest a sidetrack. I suggested an alternative method.
Neither are the alternative methods. But, and this is the part that I like, since you're willing to swear the oath once the Elder returns, this means you're allowed to stay here, but as long as you stay here, you will have to do as I say.
Is that because you're the warlord?
This is because I am the man in charge for the time. Until the Elder returns from his victorious battle with this filthy occupants.
Yes, our dear compatriots Andy, Marcus, and Bartholomew did tell me about the elder Zeno. Venture out into the mountains out west, or the hills out west.
Even more reasons to smack them around.
I would recommend to be kind to them.
I would recommend
it.
that you do not tell me how to run this place.
Very well, you are the man in charge.
Indeed.
Now, would you care for me to regale you with my tale, or do you not care so much?
he like leans back, seemingly happy with the outcome of this conversation, and says, "Well, do tell, where do you come from? Why
I
are you the one who got these powers? What have the occupants done to you that you deserve this? What are you willing to do to help us?"
All right, so this is a mechanical question. Real quick before I do anything, before I say anything further. Enthrall has somatic and verbal components, but it also says you need to speak a full round. You need to what is it? You must speak. You basically have to start speaking to do it. So I imagine that you can tell me, you can correct me if I'm wrong. I imagine that the somatic and verbal components are talking, is the act of talking and doing hand gestures, and otherwise it'd be very weird to get a crowd to just watch you do magic shit. You know what I mean? Because it could be the case, but it'd be a very worthless spell in that case.
Yeah,
If,
somatic and verbal in this case means you have to move around, gesture, and talk.
Yeah, it's
for
basically
Enthrall to work.
you're doing you're being very animated and talking.
Yes,
What
yeah.
you're doing. Yeah, I got you. So I will I want to see how you react to this first. I'm gonna do you mind if I stand up for a second? I will not. I slide the chair out from under me. I slide the chair backwards.
Mm-hmm.
Then I will start doing enthrall, but I'm gonna basically start recounting basically how I got I gotta give me one moment to start off. I'm going to be recounting basically a similar tale, basically a very similar tale that I told to Andy, Marcus, and Bartholomew.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to be intertwining out the little real little nuggets of information of as the god. I'm never gonna directly say Cascatar, but I'm gonna again embellish it as I'm going throughout it. Little nuggets of shit of stuff that could be okay, this could be seen as a Cascatar if you read it in this way or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna be but I'm not gonna talk about. It's basically sort of that's the tale, and then I was in Low Bay, and then I stumbled across doing my godly duties when which are which involve whatever the god the god gives me whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I'll make up some shit of I'll say very some realistic shit of how the god tells me who needs to be destroyed and killed and stuff like that,
Mm-hmm.
which is which living creatures and stuff like that, I'm not I'm not, the only thing I'm gonna end it with is sort of not fully submitting to him, but be I will only follow whatever our God tells us to do.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Roll me 2d20s.
2d20s, okay.
Yeah.
Let's do 3 and 20. Very far into the spectrum.
Very far ends of the spectrum. This is the safe thing to roll, yeah. Alright. You start telling the story about how you've been chosen by your deity, by the god. And
Yeah, I'll mix in the god and our deity, sort of trying to basically sort of once they buy into the fact that okay, this might be Cascatar, I'll be okay, it's our deity, even though it's not really Cascatar probably. But sort of trying to rope them into it.
And you tell this tale about your deity giving you
Yeah,
these instructions and these powers, and you on this lonely tale all the way from one town to the next town, trying to find out what's your purpose until you
smiting down heretics and stuff like that my god tells me to and stuff like that,
until you stumble across this group of random people and become friends with them, and how do you weave in the story how you met?
I'll weave it in as sort of the sense that it's they were the I'm basically I'm gonna be they I met them on my way to Port Bream from Low Bay, and we stumbled across each other, and they I saw that one of them was I saw that I do this to everyone that I see, which is I heal the holy and smite the wicked and stuff like that, and they seemed like holy people to me, so I went and healed them, and then from there they told me I was the chosen one, and I'm like, and it seemed to be consistent with what my deity has told me, and so like I decided to follow and find more worshippers of of the righteous ones.
And as you like continue enthralling your audience around you, Osman and Ruven roll me saving throws as a spell.
Adjusted for wisdom.
I don't think we need to because we're high enough level.
It has nothing to do with. Actually, does it have something to do with level?
I'm pretty sure it does.
The 4 or more levels or hit dice, or with wisdom 16 or better, are unaffected. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Ooh. Okay.
No need for save?
You don't need to roll for a save, yeah. So...
Uh-oh, that might actually be a problem.
As you finish your tale and your demonstration, like you see that Kane and Alex are sitting there in their chairs quite unenthralled. As you hear, as you finish, you hear shouting from the door, "Praise be Kaskata!" And give me a wisdom check.
Wisdom check?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't give me
23.
a charisma check.
It's still a pass, 21.
20.
Maybe it's using the same die roll. If you want to reroll, I can.
You will see charisma is 14.
Yeah, it would be a 21 or a 21 charisma, 23 wisdom.
Okay, yeah. You catch your face before it starts twitching on this shouting of praise be Kaskata. As like the three of the people who are standing in the door and at the door like shout praise be Kaskata. One of them doesn't shout anything. And Kane like gives you this slow clap and then says, well, quite a story, but where to from here? Are you willing to shed your blood for the righteous cause? Die to drive the occupants out of this land?
I sort of I look between, I look at him, I look at Alex, and I look back to the Kane, and I'm like, I've been shedding my blood at every venture to further my deity's cause. And so I sort of reach out a hand and be like, so I will continue doing it going forward.
Kane gets up and gets close to you. That's the closest he has been to you since you met him. As he gives you a good look up and down, glances at you, really stares into your soul, rolls a perception check, and then says, grabs your hand and says, well, we need good men to fight for the right cause. Until the Elder returns, you may be welcome here.
I nod.
You follow my lead and we won't have any troubles. Is there
I will always follow the lead of the righteous ones.
He gets this wicked smile again and says, is there any things that you had the power to do that would help us in here?
Many things. Many things.
Do tell.
Oh god, I need to make a check or a thing. Did Andy, Marcus, and Bartholomew tell me that about the elders being having necromancy powers?
No.
Okay, never mind then. I'm not gonna say anything then. I'll be like, I have plenty of things. I can cure diseases, blindness, heal them physically. I can, I can make lights that never go out, areas of darkness that the light will never see aside from, like that sort of stuff. I can, I can remove fear from even the most, I can, eliminate fear from even the most, like cowardly people. I can, I can make men cower at my will. I can, I can, slow poisons down to a crawl. I can talk with animals. I can, I can carouse them to do my will. I would give like a rough estimate of my spells, but don't tell them like all the charm shit ever, like with people at least. Yeah, I give him like a very brief rundown of stuff.
He grabs your shoulder, like he puts an arm around your shoulder, grabs your shoulder, and like moves you to the outside of the house, and then looking through the camp, he says, "We have been on a rough patch lately. The elders warpath to the west took a lot of our resources with them. We are quite low on livestock. We will have to get new ones. Your ability to have them follow you sounds like exactly what we can use here. I think." And he pushes out his chest and like stomps his axe next to him on the ground and says, "I think it is time for a glorious raid once again. Yes." He like reminisces on something. You don't really know what he's thinking right now, so he clearly is thinking about something, and then says, and he points to one of the guards, "Bring our new friend to Rachel's old tent. He may have it. I will go to planning." And he says, nods in your direction, enters back into the building. You're outside, and one of the guards will lead you over to this larger tent.
Okay.
You can open the flap of the tent. See
Yeah, I see
inside
what
there.
looks-
So, bunch of random shit in here still. Clearly some womanly looking clothing still. The slight smell of like this slight smell of rotten something. And as you look at the ground, there's like this there's no sleeping mat on the floor, but you see on the floor of the tent there's like this large blood red, like a dried blood circle on the ground.
Makes sense.
There's a bag with random stuff in it. If you want to go through it.
Yeah, I'll is there anyone else in here with me?
No, the guard brings you to the tent and then leaves.
Yeah, I'll look through everything here then. I'll skim through it really quick.
Yeah. There's a bag, and in this bag is a book written in a language that you can't read.
I'll just pocket it then. Is it like I can't read, or is it like it look like I've seen Elvish before, like probably like with Ruben doing it, so it look like Elvish or anything like that, or like to look like the Dwarvish runes or whatever.
No.
Okay, so I'll just I'll I'll leave it here for now in case they come back. But it's like okay, I'll put a reference. That's probably your spell book. I don't think I've ever seen Usmar's spell book, but it's like it looks probably like it looks. I don't look at the page, but it looks like similar construct.
As you flip through this, this looks like magic.
All right, I'll leave it here and just put it like a note down, and it's
You can see a bunch of red hair on the ground as well. There is some random clothing, a dagger. Nothing particularly interesting.
Alrighty. I'll just like sort of I'll I'll go to the guard. Is there like a guard outside my tent?
Yeah, I
Or the tent?
leave the tent. There's like the same guard kind of standing opposite of the entrance under the tree, looking at the entrance.
I'll be like I'll just like walk out, assuming like I'm allowed to leave.
He looks
Stop
away
me.
as you exit the tent.
I'll be like okay. I guess just to make this not like super long, I'm basically gonna until unless stopped, I'm gonna be going around like trying to somewhat familiarize myself with the people and sort of carouse out a little bit of information at a time about what's their end, how do they know they're I know I'm chosen because I got spell casting abilities and God came down and blessed me. How do you know you're chosen? Stuff like that, how did what was your experience like with the elder, all that sort of stuff. Not like being like super blunt to how do you know you're chosen, but you sort of that's like my end goal.
All right. Let's take a quick break here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I will give you a rundown of the information you get if we have long enough time for you to get the information. Maybe
Yeah.
who knows
Maybe
what's gonna
something will
happen. Man.
Yeah.
There's still some crazy people in the town, in the camp as well, who might blow things up. So
Yeah.
let's see what happens on the other side. Be right back.
I'm back.
Welcome back. And I have a plan. Or a couple plans, I guess.
Barry, are you ready for Reuven the Apache helicopter and Uzma the F-15 to
Fly
ride
in.
into town?
Yeah. Welcome back. The thing is, I don't know you guys were here, so I'm just gonna assume you guys. I assume you guys are. I don't know where you guys are, so it's things might get a little interesting with what you see Julius do.
How tall are these trees, GM? So one could reasonably stay quite hidden in near
Yeah.
the top of these things.
As I described this camp like before, this camp is specifically built into the forest in a way that it's hidden. So the trees more or less cover most of the camp. And if you... these are old trees, they are large, they have like broad... it's not wings, branches that cover a lot of ground. Yeah, you can be on this tree and hard to see from the ground, as well as anything on the ground is hard to see from above the trees.
Are you guys gonna be like a stealth flying over to my tent in the middle of the night, or like sometime?
I don't know.
Wouldn't you like to know, huh?
Yeah, I guess we'll find out. Yeah, I mean, I got plans. I would like to inform them of the plans if possible, but if not, it's we'll find out.
Wouldn't you like to know, what a boy?
Exactly.
We all had the same thing in mind, I think.
If we beat like the bandit camp through diplomacy, that'd be great. Or I guess deception is but not diplomacy. It's pure deception.
Wouldn't
We'll
that
have
be
to
great?
see.
That'd be a very funny thing.
Fine.
Welcome back.
Aye.
Well,
Thank you.
well. Here we are. 3 not bandits in the bandit camp. Unless you want to change course and become bandits. That's a possibility, right?
I don't follow heretics. Okay.
Okay, alright.
I think at the point when we see Julius travel, I kind of nudge Reuven to fly up, and then I fly up, holding on to him. And then,
You see him heading to a tent. You recognize the tent.
Yep. I mean, I presume we heard the entire conversation.
You were behind the house as they left and went to the other side and then talked in front of the house. That's probably
I mean, if
Unless
we saw
you-
them leave, we probably flew over the house to follow them.
Okay. Yeah, you kind of know what's going on. Maybe there's some words that you didn't quite catch because you would have to stay a bit away, like with Rufen and his chain armor, like dingling in the wind would still be a bit of a problem.
Okay. But we have the general idea. It seems that he's welcomed.
Yeah, in some way, shape, or form, he's welcome at the moment. Yeah.
That'd be
Because
approval of
the leader
interim
guy
leader.
repeated the statement that you're allowed to be here like at least 3 times, I think. So I presume at least once I heard it. So I clear out some distance, pulling Ruben along with me, so that we're out of earshot. And then I say, "What the fuck do we do now? Do we go back to Kansi? We can't be here, and like we can't sleep here. I mean, he can sleep here, but we can't sleep here."
Yes. If we are to leave, we should let him know that we are not here to assist him, and if he needs to leave, he should, or if something happens, he should run away. I guess we could stay here for a bit longer, see what he does. Now that he has access, but we can leave. Do you want to leave right now, or?
Ruben, I have no idea.
I think we can stay for a bit still.
Okay.
And wait until at least maybe until the magic that is currently doing this to me is gone.
How long has it been, by the way, ish? Since
How long does it last? An hour?
an hour
one
plus
turn
1d6 turns.
Per level, I think.
No, it's 1 turn per level, so an hour.
Oh,
plus...
1 turn per level plus 1d6 turns. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So you think it's probably been like 30 minutes?
Okay.
Yeah, at least 40 more.
Okay. Sure.
If you don't want to camp normally outside for,
I definitely don't want to camp in these forests, Ruben.
You don't feel him nod, but you feel him squeeze your hand.
Well, I don't know actually. Are these even that much worse? Because we've camped out. I don't know. These kind of seem weird.
Yeah, you cannot compare these woods to Lobe.
No, not Lobe, but over the wall, you know.
I remember us. I don't know about you, Uzmar, but maybe the two of us remember the other side much differently. To me, it took quite a bit of work to get you moving there.
I guess. Yeah. Oh, I have an idea. I kind of pull on Ruben and I fly down. Presuming that we're like a good distance away. I pull out a water keg from my backpack, place it down so it becomes visible. Then I pull out ink and quill and paper and write a note. Won't be sleeping in the woods. I just leave it at that, just in case. Or actually, what do I want to write? Wait, what day is it today?
It is Thursday.
Okay, so I'll write a note saying we'll be in town Thursday, so that it seems that it could maybe be a letter sent sometimes earlier. I add some extra fluff into it. Dear Julius, the kids have been doing great. Blah blah blah. We'll be in town this Thursday. Hope to see you there. No, I won't add hope to see you there. I'll just say we'll be in town this Thursday. And then I put everything back into the bag of holding, including the notes, because I think it would not be visible if I just put it in my satchel. I'm not sure how it works.
If it's in something, it is invisible.
Okay.
Anything that is in something and is pulled out of the thing is visible. The things inside your backpack are visible, but your backpack is invisible.
Okay. So if I put the note in my into like a pouch, it'll be invisible.
Yes.
Okay, so I just put it in the pouch then, so it's more accessible. And then I put the keg back in. All right. Wait. Julius can read, right?
Who knows?
I think
I'll
so.
ask him, Ruben.
I think so.
Okay. No, I think I've seen him read something before. Okay, I'm sure that'll be fine. I'll try to finagle this note into his hand somewhere.
Okay. I will move you, or I will move us somewhere, and then you come pick me up that spot.
You move us somewhere, then I come pick you up.
And then Ruben like pulls on your hand, and we like go on top of like this tree. And then he like lets go of your hand.
What? Oh, now I get it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I whisper. It might take a moment. I'm gonna wait for an opportune time.
Mm-hmm.
And then and then I whisper, Ruben, your spell might end in half an hour, so careful. Don't fall down and make a big crashing sound.
Mm-hmm. It is the middle of the day, right? So
Yeah, roughly. I don't know how long it took us to get here, but like it'd probably be like 30 minutes to an hour ever since me and the bandits got here.
yeah,
So give or
It's
take that much.
middle of the day, and Julius, you start walking around the camp, trying to chat up people.
Yeah, like nothing like, like super blatant, but like sort of like, oh, hey, how'd you get here? Like, how long have you been here? How'd you figure out, you were chosen, all that sort of stuff, like, ooh, like that sort of stuff,
It kind of turns out you are an outsider in the camp still, right?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's fairly true. That's why I'm trying to, ingratiate myself a little bit.
So you mostly get like the people are trying to not be unfriendly, but they're not really talking with you much. You get some one sentence answers.
Yeah, very like curt answers.
It kind of feels like most people who are answering your questions have a similar story. They've been born here and they've lived here always since. Seems to be a close-knit community.
Okay, so like they were basically born into it. Basically, is how most people were.
You get this feeling, yeah.
Okay.
There's these few children who are running around. You can see them wherever you go. They're kind of watching what you're doing.
Yeah.
There's your three friends. As you like walk through the camp, like after a while, you see Andy and Marcus leaving the house. Both of them seem to have been smacked around a bit.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go and get like a feel for the camp. Like, oh, where do the guards sleep? Like I can assume like it's like okay, like maybe I'm doing this like in between like talking to people. Like sort of like being like okay, this is like the high profile area, or this is like the guards area. Like who sleeps in this tent. Like I might be trying to like walk into a tent on accident and be like, oh no, you're not allowed to go there. That's Alex's tent or whatever. Kane's tent or something like that.
Yeah, generally speaking, there's these three tent circles where people live.
Yeah. I know this is Rachel's tent that I'm in, so yeah, I can sort of piece together that because there's probably like one big person in each of these areas. So I'm gonna try and find that area.
That's
find that
like
person in
your
each area.
guess. You will see that Alex lives in one of the tents to the south.
So this one, this area,
No, he lives in this tent.
this tent. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna draw on the map really quick. That's okay.
You don't see Kane wandering around outside of the house.
Okay.
And other than this, there seems to be no real people of notice, except for when you go to the northwest side. There's this small area that has been with a fence around it, and there's a bunch of dogs in there. And
I'm like, I can assume that's the kennel master.
there's like one person out there who's standing guard, and from time to time you see one of the other guards grab one of the people out of the tent that's like this tent here. Grab a person out of the tent who will be guarded and walked to the dogs and will be working with the dogs.
Okay.
It's the weird thing is that there's guards moving with him, which is this is the
Okay.
only person in the camp that has guards walking around.
Is it this guy? Does he live in this building?
No, he's comes from this tent,
Oh, okay.
and then he moves up to the dogs and works with the
Okay.
dogs. And yeah, I assume you
Okay.
continue walking through the camp.
Yeah. I'm sort of like trying to chat people up, and then it probably takes like a good couple hours of like figure
Yeah.
out everything is not try. The big thing is trying not to be like trying to be subtle about it, not like oh, where's Alex's tent? More like, oh, I know that was Alex's tent. My bad, sort of thing. Because like they all know I'm new here, so they know I probably don't know the rules and stuff like that. Like,
Do you actually try to walk into people's tents?
it's probably like I'm sort of like I probably like like sort of like sort of like maybe like chat with somebody, and then I walk into their tent, and then I'm sort of like like a. It's probably one of those things where it's like they see me walk into other people's tents and like they don't care because I'm walking with the other people, and I sort of accidentally try to walk into the wrong person's tent and like, oh no, that's Alex's tent. That's sort of that's what I'm trying to do. Or
They
are there
kind
guards
of
standing outside their tent?
they kind of tolerate you, like kind of going to a tent, knocking at the flap, then putting the flap aside and looking inside and saying hello if there's someone in there. People tolerate this. Plus, nobody reacting to you looking into any of the tents.
Yeah, okay.
As long as
That's pretty much.
if you enter and like try to do something in a tent, then somebody will come and ask you what's the fuck. But
Oh yeah, no, I don't do that. It's more like I'm trying to gauge like, okay, this is like a nice tent with like arrows all over the place, or like a quiver and like sort of I know because I know Alex is like an archer or something like that, and then I'm like and then I'm like, okay, I figure out like the kennel master's tent is over here, like or I see him walk out, and I'm like, okay, sort of like trying to get like a lay for where the important people are.
yeah, you can figure out the cannon master because he's getting escorted from his tent, and you can figure out Alex's tent because he's going to his tent as you're walking around.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Other than this, you don't really get much weird things. You probably assume that one of the tents in here has a cool dude staying inside as well, which does not seem to be the case. There's people in this tent, there's people in this tent. This tent next to the fire is empty. Like you knock and you pull the flap aside, there's nobody in.
Oh, do any of these tents look like fancy? Like because I assume like Rachel's tent looks like it's like a one-person tent, so it's sort of like is there any of like I assume Alex's tent is also like a one-person tent. Like or if I don't see anyone go in and out of it, then like I'll like open the flap and just sort of oh hello.
Yeah, it looks like this is maybe two people could slept in here, but right now there's nobody in.
Okay, nothing fancy in here at a glance. Like there's nothing like weird
No.
stuff in here.
It just looks empty. Like that's the point thing. Like most of the tents seem
okay.
to be lived in, and this tent seems to be empty. There's a few other smaller tents that seem to be empty as well, but
I gotcha.
like it's clearly visible if somebody's living in here or there's nobody living in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I pretty much I got what I wanted to figure out of the situation.
Okay. Reuven, you are on your tree. Are you hovering on the tree? Are you sitting on the tree? What's your situation?
I think he waited for like roughly 10 to 20 minutes. It's difficult to gauge, so maximum 20 minutes, but most likely less than that. And if Uzma doesn't come back in that time, he'll somewhere near the top of this tree find a while flying, find a good hardy branch and then set up there.
Okay. Osmar, you try to get into Julius's area somehow. He keeps wandering around the camp and speaking with people, looking into tents like he's doing crazy stuff.
Yeah, I'm just kind of waiting for a good time. I'm not really trying to push it. I'm just kind of following along and waiting for an opportunity to present itself.
He keeps walking around, knocking on tents. It's an hour that goes by, 2 hours go by. He's still trying to chat up people.
Relax with the time.
Okay.
I'm not waiting 2 hours here.
Yeah. An hour goes by. He's still walking around, trying to chat up people.
constantly in the company of others?
He's moving through the camp. There's constantly a group of children running behind him, spying on him. Evil children, probably. You know, you have a wand that can cast fireball if you want to.
True.
Could solve the
burning hands.
children problem.
If it doesn't part ways at any times to, like, I don't know, go for a piss or something, I'll
Doesn't
I
seem
saw-
like it.
I saw his room, right? So I just go there.
Mm-hmm.
Is there like a lot of guards here?
Right now, no, there's no guards around.
Okay, I'm not really even trying to like slip in or anything. I consider to myself, is this worth it? If I was Julius, what would I assume if I didn't hear anything?
You've gone in and out of this tent before, unnoticed.
Yeah. I'm just thinking if someone walks in and finds the note, they might be suspicious. And I'm thinking, like, if I'm Julius and I haven't heard of anything, we haven't coordinated any, like, super giga plan, I'm probably not going to try some crazy shit after evening. I'd assume he wouldn't do that. Like, if I put myself in Julius's shoes, I'm not going to try some crazy after all of this effort to, like, be friendly, I'm not going to try some crazy shit in the night. So I actually, near to putting the letter down, I think Julius will assume that, well, he might not assume that we're in town, but I think regardless of that, the actions he'll take, he won't take any drastic actions unless he knows that we're here. I'd assume so. So I decide against dropping the note, thinking that it's probably not worth the reward. Isn't probably worth the risk, since he's probably going to assume, or maybe not assume correctly, but act properly anyway. So I just fly back out, and then I try to look for Reuben. I go fly on top of this tree and whisper, Reuben, Reuben.
Do I pick this up?
You will at some point, and you will be able to reconvene on top of the tree.
Nice.
I try to see if my flight is still on.
It's still on.
Ooh, okay. Reuben hurries away with Uzma from the tree to get down, just in case it immediately will drop off.
Okay. I kind of pull Reuben away to get some distance away from the camp before we start discussing more.
Yeah.
All right. So you get away from the camp and land.
I'm not landing.
I will land, just in case I drop abruptly.
Reuben, I didn't drop the letter. I don't think it's smart. I don't think he's gonna do anything crazy. So I think the odds of them finding the letter and then getting suspicious is greater than the odds of him just getting himself killed.
Is there any way we can, like, send a message to his mind or something?
I ponder.
Or whisper?
You know, there's this great spell that you
I know.
quite don't know powerful enough to learn.
Oh, sending, you mean?
Yeah.
Would message break Invis?
Message. Let's see. There's a possibility. Yeah.
Okay. No, I don't think I really have any ways of. Wait, is there like an inverse spell of ESB?
If you research one, there could be one.
Priests have telepathy, but I don't know if wizards have it.
Yeah, it's
Isn't
like a
telepathy like a
I-
level
I have
6
access
level
spell?
spell.
I have access to telepathy, but I don't know if wizards have. I don't know if wizards have it, or and if so, what level.
Telepathy.
Okay, I don't think I really have any ways of communicating with them. I think there must be a safe way to do it mundanely. I'm sure of it. But the idea eludes me.
As Reuben massages his brow, thinking of a solution, he thinks of none. I will just say, are you sure we can't just send leave message in sleeping area?
I ponder. Ruben, I feel like it's not. I feel like it's not worth it. Like, consider yourself to be consider yourself to be Julius in this situation, and you haven't heard of us in a while. How would you act? I feel like I wouldn't do anything that would endanger myself. I wouldn't risk us not being nearby.
You can't see Reuben's expression, but he stays silent.
Versus,
How about this? He seems, from his voice, you can genuinely tell he's genuinely like disturbed by this, or like somehow like I'm very unsure of himself at this moment as he like stutters and I'm not sure, Usmar. I just feel like it's dangerous for Julius.
I'm just worried. Imagine we drop the letter and then some other bandit walks on it and gets suspicious, maybe not enough to kill him outright, but with suspicion rising, maybe his position gets a little bit more questioned, and potentially that could lead to some downfalls. I read the message again. How well is it disguised, do I think?
Give me a wisdom check.
Wouldn't this be charisma? It's plus 12 anyway. I'll roll the wisdom.
You are uncertain. Like, you think it's.
No, I'm certain. I am Osmar the Great. My language is incredibly coded.
Perfect.
There's no way. I have arcane knowledge of languages. I'm able to understand language on a fundamental level.
Yes.
Giving me the ability to speak many ways. I look to invisible Reuben. I put my hand on his shoulder and say, I think I'm too smart for this plan to fail, actually. I'll go drop the note. And I go back.
You go back.
See if anyone's there now.
you like start to hover to the ground. You see that there's a guard under the tree at the moment.
Is he looking in the tent's direction?
He is looking westwards.
Does that mean left?
Yes.
Okay. I kind of look around a little bit more. I want to like go and drop it. I want to like survey the area a little bit before I drop it in. And then once I'm certain that there's no more.
Yeah, you can see there's someone walking around the smithy area. Someone's working up there. You see some other people standing under the tree next to you. The doggies standing around the guard outside of the doggy pit. You see archers in the towers.
Oh, in these towers?
Mm-hmm.
Are they looking in outwards?
They're looking outside, yeah.
Okay, talk to me about the people under the tree.
There's one guard. He's like leading on the tree, watching this tent here.
Okay. Is there any other people here under the tree?
No, not at the moment.
Okay. And talk to me about the flap here. How shut is it?
Same as last time. It's just a flap. You could probably just move it to the side.
Can I not move the flap? Can I like just push the letter in? Is there like enough room? Okay.
Sure.
So I don't want to move the flap. I just want to push the letter in.
Mm-hmm.
At some point, there's like a brief moment where a letter. Actually, no, because while I'm still holding it, it's still invisible, right?
No, the letter is visible.
Oh, right. Okay. So I position myself in a way where the visible to inside the tent duration is as minimal as possible.
Mm-hmm.
And then I kind of push it in.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And fly out.
All right. And then you go back to Kenzie with Reuven?
Yep, I go to Reuben and be like, all right, let's hope he gets the message.
Mm-hmm.
I hope so too. I'm quite worried for Julius.
Indeed.
Let's go, Mark.
All right. As you head back out of the forest, you come across a group of wolves.
Can we trace the path that Julius and the bandit took? So to like, I assume they know the path to avoid problems.
But I'm assuming we still meet.
You could theoretically do that, yes.
No, I think I want to do that since they're pros at this. This is their shit.
Okay, but you will be moving much slower than
How much slower?
half movement speed.
What does that mean? We got here by midday, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we left in the morning.
Yeah. But if
then we
Reuven has to
spent-
track the path, the only way you can do this is by Reuven tracking the path, which he...
Do we really need to track the path? Can we just like
Yeah.
follow it?
Was it this tree? Was it 7 trees further up there? Or, like,
No, okay, whatever.
you're in the middle of the
Reuven
forest,
was
you
like-
know.
I pose the option to Reuben and let him make the decision.
You hear Reuben kind of like, not fully spit, but kind of like, these humans, they think they know very well, but really, whatever path they have found is amateur work at best.
Okay. Well, I trust in you, Reuben.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. You tracking or you just...
Reuben's gonna use his own senses.
All right. You use your own senses. Somewhere like half an hour away from the camp, you find yourself next to a. You can see like 50 feet away from you. There seems to be like a cave entrance, and you can see lying outside of the cave a group of 2 wolves. Maybe there's more in the cave.
We are back away
No.
and take a large round away from that area.
All right. You continue outwards of the forest and exit the forest an hour and a half later, and can go back to Kenzie by evening, early, late afternoon.
Once we make it out of the forest,
Yeah.
I cursed to Ruben. God, this is what I interrupted my studies for. He was fine. Completely ignoring the hindsights.
All right. You two go back to Kenzie. You smack yourself visible, or do you go invisible into town?
Ruben?
How edgy do you
Up to
feel?
you.
Rowan feels he's okay with either. It's inconvenient, but at the same time, no one bothers him. So it kind of balances out for him. So whichever way you want Ruben to be.
I can be visible. And that way we have at least someone to pay for the room.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, actually, if we're gonna be away for some time, should we just go to Tarega? It's a lot nicer there. No, I guess we probably shouldn't leave him that far.
Just leave him with his bandit friends for the next few weeks and go study. Yeah, true.
I think tomorrow we should check up on him, right? They said something about the.
When Ruben says that, Osmar sighs and goes a little bit limp, like a child.
Are you visible at this point?
At what point are you saying this? Are we in the town yet?
When we were chatting comfortably?
I'm still probably invisible then.
Are you
Are you
still
here?
holding hands?
Oh.
You know,
Sorry?
you're holding hands. So, Rufen says, and we should check on him in the morning, and then he can feel Osmar pulling his hand up to the air, like.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess. But he seemed fine, didn't he?
I guess.
And they said that all the extra shit was gonna happen when some random ass dude comes in, but the dude isn't coming in. We already know this.
I think they are going to go for. We heard what the conversation was about, right? Did we hear the part about the a new expedition?
Oh no, you kind of missed this part.
Okay, then Ruben would say, wait, which? How would that change? I guess
You
that
know
would
that they are
change it.
waiting for the elder to return, which you know is probably dead, so
I
it's
think
probably not returning.
Without knowing about the expedition part, Ruben will be okay. We can wait then. I guess we already told Julius, and if something happens, he will run to here.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You know, Ruven, this is a troll forest.
That is true. I have a sword that makes fire now, though.
Mm-hmm.
But we have no acid right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Ruben will request Uzma to go and see if there's any acid in town.
I have 4 oil pot things.
But acid is also important. At
I
least
don't think we need acid. Because if you hit him with the fire sword, he won't regenerate immediately. I presume. And then we just oil him up, and then make a fire. You know, we probably don't even need the oil anymore. You can just continuously hit him. I'm not sure. Does it burn? Wait. Is there, like, sticks nearby? Like
If
branches?
you want to, you can find some sticks,
Okay.
yeah.
I pull out a branch. Wait, Ruben, can you hit this thing? Does the thing light on fire? I'm holding it, and then I'm like, actually, you know what? Wait, and then I place it on the ground. Can you? If you hit a stick, does it turn on fire? Or does it need to be like a live thing? Would a dead troll? Would a like unconscious troll be alive? Would it be unconscious, or is it like temporarily dead? How does that work?
Good questions.
As Osmald says these pondering questions, you see the like branch move to like an area that doesn't have much foliage that will be ruined by fire. Maybe like a clearing.
Mm-hmm.
And then he'll try to hit the stick with his new magic sword.
Give me a roll to hit. See how good you hit the stick.
I think this breaks my invis, but yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's +6 plus magic.
You hit the stick the stick gets cut in half.
Now invisible, I raise my sword again and like attack one of the half branches now. But this time I close my eye. No, I don't close my eyes, but I like squint my eyes in my thoughts. I'm like, fire!
You critical the branch, and you sever the branch from the tree. It falls to the ground.
Oh, I assumed. Okay, yeah, sure. I assumed this was like a dead branch.
Okay, that's a dead branch. You half the dead branch again. Like this sword is cutting very well.
Super clean.
Yeah.
Like a chef's knife against butter. Just like you see visible this time, Reuben look to like somewhere Usma's side. He's like, Usma, is not working. I don't know how.
I guess it would only work on creatures. Wait, maybe you can go hunting with Kitty Cat tomorrow, just to make sure it works. You know, sometimes identifications fail.
Okay, I guess. Sure. Do you want to come too, or stay in town? Wait, one of us should stay and wait for Julius, I guess.
I would very much like to get some reading done. You know, there's this spell that I don't know. I couldn't really understand it previously, but you know, a little bit of going east, a little bit of going west. I think I have some new perspectives now.
Okay.
Alright. So you head back to town, both visible, and
Yeah, I break my nose as well.
yeah, head into the town. The barkeeper will say, "Did you leave this morning?"
Oh yeah, but can we get the room again?
Yeah, sure. Why exactly did you sleep on the floor, though? That makes no sense. Wizards. Anyways, yeah, here's the key. 5 silver. And
I give him 5 silver.
yeah.
And then I turn to Ruben. Do you want your own room?
I think so, yes.
Okay, I take the silver back and give him a gold. Do him a room as well.
Yeah, he looks up and sees Reuven the Goblin Slayer and like says, "Reuven the Goblin Slayer. Can I have an autograph?"
I
Like-
finger the spell components to sleep, but then call myself. Actually, I look around. How many people are there in the tavern?
It's 4 people and the barkeeper.
No, it's probably more trouble than it's worth.
Hmm.
Ruben's busy, I believe. Maybe some other day.
Reuven, you see this sad-looking human look at you. He has like his hand on a napkin or something. It's like weird. You don't really know how he wants you to give him an autograph, anyways. But he looks sad.
Osmar's already walked off upstairs.
Reuven will like just like go up to him and like kind of disregard the napkin and just like put a hand forward to like and like shake his hand, but also do it kind of awkwardly, like shaking his wrist, kind of. Just do a handshake and be like, okay. He flips his hair, elven like elven platinumish hair glints in the wind.
That still looks great, even though you've been trekking through mud and shit for the last few days.
Yeah.
Somehow, magic elven hair. And yeah, he looks happy as you like awkwardly shake his hand, and you can leave him. Go up into your room, and Julius.
Yeah.
It's getting...
About what time is it after I'm done with all that sort of like?
It takes you like a
myself?
few hours walking around the camp, talking with random people.
Yeah, I'm kind of pretty much just gonna. I don't really plan on doing anything until nightfall.
You can see like late in the afternoon that the people gather around in front of the animal pen here.
Which animal? Oh, right there. I see.
Yeah,
Yeah.
where they will they have like a cooking station where they will start cooking something in a large pot.
Yeah, I'll walk over and eat with them and do some small chatting. Assuming, yeah, I'm not trying to do anything though special.
Uh, Around this time, most people actually gather in this general area.
Okay.
You can get something to eat. This is some sort of bandit stew, so nothing spectacular, but
Yeah,
well,
it's just like boiled meat and like
yeah,
water.
yeah. I like some veggies as well, some mushrooms, random stuff they have.
It's like a
Uh,
shitty stew.
Spices,
Oh shit! Actually, not
surprisingly
terribly shitty.
large amounts of spices.
Okay.
And yeah, you can get something to eat, do some more small talking. Sun is
Yeah.
gonna
Is
set
everyone
quite
here?
soon.
Are like the leaders here? Like Alex and
Yeah,
Kane?
Kane will come
Okay.
by, Alex will come by.
Yeah. All I want to do while here then is just do like my eyes to see if the leaders are supposed to die or not.
Ooh. No. Doesn't
Or
seem
not?
like it. No.
Okay. Okay. It's good to know.
Are these the only two people you're checking?
I'll do like a general scan after that, but like those are the people that I focus on. Then after that, it'll be like a general scan of like getting like a rough estimate of how many people are like here supposed to die or not, or if it's like different from like what I've seen normally.
Yeah. It's quite hard to do this like in general scan because you have to focus on every person and then they're moving around. So you focus on
Yeah,
one
yeah,
person, follow them, then you focus on the next person, and you're going back. You can't like keep track of who you've already checked.
yeah, yeah.
But generally speaking, you have like the idea that like let's say like 10 of the people in here
Okay, so it's about like okay.
kind of doomed. One of them is one of the children.
Oh jeez.
As you look at the children, you see one of them like looks a bit sickish.
Oh okay, okay.
Like it's very pale, has a hard time breathing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you go back to your tent.
Yeah, like I'll like do it when like everyone's like I'll do that like when everyone's like around the same time as everyone else is going like to tents and stuff like that. Like going like bedding down for the night.
Yeah, it has like some switch hours, some other archers going on the towers who have slept before.
Oh, the only the person that I actually would have done specifically is if the kennel master's there. I would have checked him.
The Kennel Master specific.
I've seen I see all the kennel master all here is like gotten escorted, so I probably
Yeah.
could
No.
Yeah. Oh, he's not? Okay, it's good to know. Okay.
Okay.
And one mechanical question, just because I forgot and I've been, busy the past week, is the shield that I have, the magic shield, that makes me invisible and silenced, correct? Or is it just invisible? I don't remember which one, or silenced. I forget, it was one of the two, or both. I forgot how it was.
The active gives you both.
Do you remember? Does Julius remember if you don't remember?
If need be, I'll test it out when it's like really dark and like drop a rock on the ground or something like that near me, or like drop a book or something like that. But
Give me an in check, see if you remember.
okay. Is it 11? 11. Oof. It's like I'm not. It's like I'm like, ooh, is it this? Is it that?
Something,
I'll test it out
something,
then.
invisibility, something, no sound when blocking, something,
It's
silent.
like I can't remember exactly what it is, but I think it's I know it has something to do with those two or just one, but I can't remember if it's both or just one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll wait. Yeah, I'll test it out then tonight before I do my stuff.
You never really used the shield before, so it's like.
Yeah, I've only tested out the one time. I only tested out the one time. So.
Yeah.
And it was that was before all this stuff happened. It's been busy.
All right. You head to your tent. As you enter your tent, you step on a piece of parchment.
I'll pick it up and look at it.
It is paper, not
Oh,
parchment.
a piece of paper. Quite fancy.
Oh, that's even that's stranger then for these parts, right?
Yeah, this is.
Yeah, so I'll pick it up and look at it, like look at it, see if it's got a signature, like like a stamp on it or something, like flip it open if it's not, and just like start reading it.
Do you know how to read?
Yes, I do. I am literate and I can read and write in common, and I believe thieves can't, so I'm not entirely sure if that's a written language or not.
You read a letter that is addressed, Dear Julius, the children are doing well. We have been traveling and we're going to be staying in town on Thursday, and I hope to see you soon.
Until Thursday, or is that what it said?
On Thursday.
On Thursday, and today's Thursday?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm like, okay, I'll pocket it, or put it in somewhere, so like no one can see it. I'm like, okay. I've got an idea for what I'm gonna do then.
You don't have any sleeping equipment with you, right?
I am fairly certain I bought a sleeping bag last session because I remember we had the whole thing. Did I write it down? Where is it?
You bought one in town.
Bedroll. I bought a bedroll. I got a bedroll, and I should have bought it last time. Yeah, I bought it last session because I remember we specifically went over that. I'm like, yeah, I completely forgot about that, and then I bought it.
Yeah.
So I have it on my character sheet now. Yeah, I got a bedroll.
Alright.
Got a bedroll and a tent, so I can double tent up.
You had to sleep in the wet ground for one night, the first night,
Yeah, then
you get to town, and you were able to buy something. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. So you can put your.
Was there anyone
on
like
the ground.
escorted me to my tent, or is it just I could just walk there? For
No. Someone escorted the cannon master to his tent.
Okay.
And is standing outside of your tent area at the moment.
Yeah. I'm gonna do so once it gets like dark, when it's like everyone goes to bed. I'm gonna I'm gonna plan out my night, and then I'm gonna wait like a good hour past like when I'm pretty sure everyone's like asleep. Actually, yeah.
You're waiting for like an hour past, so like you go to.
Yeah,
your
I'm trying
tent,
to
you
wait
go
till I'm trying to wait till I hear like things have died down like pretty hard, stuff like that. Like like I don't hear like like you don't hear like I assume like in the during the day you hear like children running around and all that sort of stuff, and people talking, and do people tending animals and stuff like that. So like dogs barking. So I'm gonna wait like an hour past all that stuff is like calmed down after like I got like everyone's gone away.
Yeah.
Make sure like no one's around still.
Yeah. Perfect. You're quite sure that everybody's asleep.
Yeah. So first thing I'm gonna do in this tent is pocket Rachel's spellbook.
Pocket it to where?
I have a backpack, I have an ogre sack, and I got a ton of shit basically that I can pocket it. So I'm gonna like sort of like pocket it in the. For now, I'm gonna leave the ogre sack in the tent, and I'm gonna be grabbing so basically I have like a backpack and like pretty much like has like all the party shit and my shit in it. It's not like the ogre sack stuff. So I'm gonna be put like the spell book in like my backpack basically, or like in one of the compartments in there or wherever. I'm just gonna let me write that down. Then I'm going to I'm gonna take the shield off my back, strap it to my arm, right arm because that's left-handed, and then I'm going to speak the words, Hedi. I have it written down. I don't remember exactly how to pronounce it.
Good enough.
Yeah.
And you
Then I go.
become invisible and you stop hearing things.
I'm like, okay, that's good. I'm gonna just test it out. I'm gonna drop a rock. I'm gonna grab it's probably I have like a rock. I have like a rock in the ogre sack from one of the runes. So I'll drop it on the ground, from like a couple inches. So it's like you would hear like the bang, but if I don't hear the bang, I'm like, okay, that's good. Like right in front of me.
I mean, you don't hear the bang, yeah?
Yeah, I'm like, okay. Pretty sure it's like okay. My memory served me correct then. Or like I understand. He's like, okay, I understand what it is now. Then what he's gonna do is he's going to. Can you turn? He's gonna try turning it off. You know how to turn it off, actually. He's gonna say the command word again.
You open your mouth and try to say a command word, nothing comes out.
Oh, okay. He doesn't know how to turn it off then. That's a good sign. Okay. He's gonna unstrap his shield then.
As you put away the shield, you become visible again.
All right. So he is gonna do one thing. He's gonna put the shield back on his back, walk outside, and sort of be say they go oh, I'm gonna take a piss real quick and be right back. Then walk
walk outside the
like
guard
walk around
standing,
here. Yeah, I'm gonna be like, oh, where's the piss pot? I gotta take a piss.
pointing to the west.
Yeah, so I'll like go to it and sort of like as I'm doing that, I'm like slowly walk around. Like I'm like doing like I don't really know the area and sort of like take like an unoptimal route and sort of like glance around to get like a look of like how many guards are around, all that sort of stuff, and, like where are they at, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah,
Like is there anyone? Is there guards like back here? Do I see them or hear them like rustling around, like all that sort of stuff?
You see one guard standing, like next to the tree that you exit from.
So like here,
Yeah,
I'm just gonna mark on the map then really quick.
I can make him visible.
Oh, there we go. Thank you.
You see, you come across a other person who is taking a piss at the moment, who's also out here. You're quite sure that there's someone in the tower,
Okay.
like up here. You can't quite say it. This doesn't have a torch or anything lit. There's still one person next to the dogs. Maybe
Okay.
there's someone in the tower to the south as well. Hard to say.
Okay. So I'm gonna do that. Wait for the other person to leave because they got there first. Then like leave like after I feign taking a piss and then go back to my tent.
All right.
Get enough information, and then I'm gonna speak the words again, Hedi, and then I'm gonna go
Nothing
out.
happens as you do this.
I'll put the shield back on, and then I say it.
Nothing happens.
He doesn't know what to do. Gonna say it a third time.
Still nothing happens.
Gonna take it off and put it back on again. And say it again.
Nothing happens. Actually, as you put it on, like the command word doesn't even light up.
Huh. It's the right shield, right? It's the same shield. Okay. Huh. I don't know
No
if I
magic
remember.
for you.
Yeah, I don't. Do I remember if they told me it had like attuned to me or something?
Yeah.
What? Sorry.
I don't think so.
Yeah, that's what I'm confused about. Okay. Okay. He is going to go through with his plans anyway, because, he's attempt to. He'll, like, he will, I guess he's going to do it the old-fashioned way, the non-magical way. Which is, he's going to be slipping off his leather armor and leave it in the tent. And, like, sort of, like, have a bedroll, but sort of, like, bulk it up with stuff to make it look like someone's in there. So, like, put, like, a leather armor in there, and then maybe, like, a blanket or something. Or, like, stuff a blanket in there and stuff like that. Make it look like someone's in there at a glance. Then he's going to, have the shield equipped. Then I'm going to, what's it called? So I knew that there was a guard right there. They were looking, they were like, glancing away, or they just sort of, like, standing there, I'm tired of the shit. Like, you're not really paying attention,
It's
but paying
been
attention.
dark, so it's hard to say.
Yeah, for sure.
But you have seen this guard during the day, and during the day, the guard who's standing next to the doggies has either, like, talked with the dogs or looked like he's the most bored person on the planet.
Yeah, okay. So I'm going to, I am going to go out this side of the tent. Then, like basically, so like the guard's standing there. We're standing like there on this side of the tree. I'm gonna sneak out like this side of the tent right here.
There's only one flap that's exiting towards the inner ring.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna basically I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it like silently then, sort of like very silently, like flap, like flip open the tent, like the flap, and then like put it back, so it doesn't like make much noise if any. Oh. Then I'm going to, very like try as best I can, like sneak over here and like sneak in between these two tents and go this way.
What's your move silently?
I gotta check what the modifiers are for not wearing armor really quick. But I guess you can roll base. It is move silently is 70. Then it gets modified for not wearing any armor. I gotta check really quick because that matters in this case. Plus 10%, so 80%.
Okay. You are quite certain that you are moving silent.
Yeah. Do you want me to move where I am on the map, like at the moment?
Yeah.
Or sort of?
Go ahead
I'm
and move yourself. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like moving here. If there's any my goal is to get to the this like building.
As you go out this direction, you can also see that there is one guard standing under this tree.
Yeah, I guess I'll hide in shadows. I guess because I'm probably gonna be doing that. If there's like light out, it's gonna be 85%. Yeah, just yeah. Then I'm gonna be like maneuvering around this way, sort of trying to get to the back of the building, pretty much.
Okay.
Or like I'll get like here and like look down like this way and see if I see like any guards like standing guard like in front of the door. Like I'll probably I'll probably like move down here and then like looks like peer around the corner, like get like where I get like a perpendicular angle to it, and sort of like see if I can see any guards like standing there chatting if there's multiple.
Give me a perception check.
No.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll like still stealthily walk over there and sort of like peer around the corner.
You are
Like,
like
double
sneaking, right?
Yeah, I'm this entire process of like assuming I'm moving silently and hiding shadows if possible. I'm trying to do this as stealthily as possible, pretty much.
And then here you are next to the building.
Do I see any? I'm gonna like move up here, like under the tree, like like and sort of like peer over here, see if I see any guards in front.
No, there's nobody standing in front of the building.
Okay. I'm gonna like look up and see if there's any like windows on the second floor.
Yes.
Okay. Then I'm gonna, okay. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move into here. I'm going to.
As you're like moving around the building, you hear a whistle.
Whistle.
Someone's whistling.
Like a whistle, as in like someone's blowing a whistle, or someone's whistling.
Whistling with his fingers or something.
Yeah. Okay, so it's like a alert whistle.
Yeah, and this guy turns around and looks at you and says, "Hey."
I'm like, oh hey, what's going on?
What you looking for?
Oh, I was looking for the piss pot.
No offense, mate, but I don't think you're allowed to use the leader's toilet.
I'm sorry. He was the only piss. That was the only piss pot I knew where it was. Because like when I went in there, I used it before we talked and everything. I just didn't want to disturb anyone while they were busy and stuff.
As you,
if you show me the direction,
talk with this guy, like you hear that somebody is approaching you from behind, and this says, this guy comes down and says, "Fuck you, sneaking around in this."
What the fuck are you talking about? I wasn't sneaking.
Bro, I look around and you're sneaking around here. What's going on? Explain yourself.
I look around. Are there any like lights out, like blatant like lights near this building?
No.
I'm like I don't know what you mean. It's kind of hard. I mean, it's kind of easy to accidentally sneak around in the dark. I was just looking for the piss pot.
Piss pot's in the west. The fuck.
Oh well, I mean, I look at him like I only just got here today or yesterday, I guess.
He points to the west. Says,
I'm like, okay, unless you want to
Go
watch
over
me
there.
piss, you're gonna, like, I'll go over there. Yeah. I'll like go over there and then you like walk. Are they like escorting me, or are they just sort of like I'm done with this guy?
The archer heads back to his tower.
All right, and the other guard.
Looks somewhat confused. Lets you leave.
I'm like I just shrug. I'm like I don't know what this guy's talking about too. Like I'm sort of like fucking watchers. Am I right? Paranoid about everything. Then like I'll like go around. Yeah, I'm like, oh, thank you.
It's not the first
Then, you
time
know,
that something sneaked around outside as well.
oh, sorry, what did you say?
Don't want to be surprised by a random group of orcs. So,
Oh, yeah, I know. Ooh. Nasty buggers.
yep.
Then, you know, like, I'm gonna, you know, accidentally get my directions mixed up. Then, you know, I'm gonna go back into sneaky mode. Assuming, like, they're like, assuming as, like, the archer's walking back, I'm gonna, you know, like, start, you know, quicking up my pace.
The other guy is watching you. Like,
Oh, he's watching. Okay, so I'll go around, like, you know, walking this way and then go around, like, this building to the west and stuff like that. And then, you know, go back to sneaking mode then. As, like, you know, I'm out of sight of him.
okay. You're quite sure that you're not in the sight of the archer in the tower.
Yeah, I position myself like in a, you know, like I'm walking around this building, and then, you know, like so, like, you know, they both can't see me. We're both like, okay, the other guy's probably watching them, you know.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna go back to my thing, and then, you know, similar thing, except I'm gonna, you know, go over here to this tower, and I guess it's probably like really hard to climb up towers. Never mind, like quietly.
As you go over there, you can see that the archer is coming down the tower again.
Oh, he is? Okay, I'm just gonna like be like, hey, I'm gonna, you know, like sort of like, you know, like watch him, and like I'm gonna, like, you know, get like next to, like, get to like the sort of like, you know, walk around like the bottom of the tower or whatever, and be like, you know,
He's climbing down the ladder that's on the side.
is he like watching me or what?
He comes down, and as you say, hey, he looks around and like,
No, I was not saying hey. I was like, I didn't mean to say that out loud, but okay.
okay. No,
What's he
you sneak around the building, and as you get closer to the tower, you can see that the archer is climbing down the tower.
Yeah. Basically, my goal is I'm trying to, you know, like put myself in a position where I can just like stab him really quick and kill him, like quietly.
This position would be instantly now,
It would be instantly
without
what?
any hesitation. You have to do it now in this second without thinking.
Okay, I'll do it.
Okay.
As long as, like, I assume no one else is watching. Again, I'm doing this, you know, like assuming it. Like, if I'm like, okay, I'm doing it in the way so I can like grasp his mouth so he can't scream.
He's coming down the ladder, so you will have to stab him from underneath, and he's gonna probably fall down.
Yeah, I can catch him. I got 19 strength, or probably like a lot of strength. So I'm basically, like, you know, stab him in the back, and then, you know, like, as he's falling, I'm gonna catch him and then set him on the ground.
Go ahead. Give me an attack roll.
Does this count as sneak attack or surprise or whatever, or whatever, back attack or whatever, backstab?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, you say yes or no?
Yeah, it's a surprise back attack, +4 to hit.
13 plus strength, so, and he's also probably doesn't get dex or shield if he has any, because he's climbing down a ladder.
Yeah.
Well, this is before strength as well.
Yeah. You stab him.
Okay. Is it triple damage dice at my level?
Triple damage. Yep.
Yeah, okay. 7 plus strength. I'd be surprised if he's alive. Yeah, so I sort of like stab him in like the back of the neck, sort of like, you know, like grab him by the mouth, and you like like, you know, lay him down on the ground. Like I try to lay him in like a spot so he's like, you know, between the tower and the wall. Or, you know, like maybe like whichever I think is the best spot is like 10.
Give me a strength check.
Strength check. Okay.
Do you want to beat that 25?
14 plus strength.
Okay.
I assume that beats it. I think that beats it naturally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can catch him as he falls down. Like, you dealt enough damage. The surprise was big enough. He didn't have time to scream with your attack.
Yeah, and then I sort of, you know, I put him between, like, you know, like, I put him in like the best spot that's, like, you know, like in this range where I can assume like majority of the people won't be able to see him from, like, you know, this vision range. Then, you know, like, I'm gonna set him down, covered in blood probably.
You are covered in blood. Yeah.
Yeah. Then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna move around like the back of this, you know, building. And then I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm looking out for like stuff in like this range, if I see anybody else. I assume there's someone else in this tower, but I assume this tree covered a lot of it. And then I'm gonna, you know, look up like this. I remember you saying before there's a description of a window, and I'm like, you know, circling the entire perimeter before I decide to do anything.
There's windows on the ground floor, in the front and the back of the building, and then there's like small windows on the second floor. Circular small windows, one on the west side and one on the east side. If you're looking around.
Okay, I'm gonna look one more time my shield to see if the command word to come back.
No.
Okay, I'm just gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna like walk up to the window then and like peer inside.
You see no one
I see anything?
inside. You can see the room that you were in before, the one with
Yeah,
the
I'm gonna
table
try
in the
and
map.
I'm gonna try and unlock the window if it's locked.
I'm quite certain that there's not a window in here.
Oh, I think there was a window on the ground floor. Oh, is it just oh, is there no glass or anything? It's just like, open window.
Yeah, if I
Oh, so I was climb inside then.
give me
Then,
a
like, I'll...
dex check. Oh, no, you have climb wall, right? Give me a climb wall.
Yeah, I
check.
have climb walls.
Yeah.
Okay, climb walls.
Let's go do some rogue things.
Oh, that's an easy pass.
That's a
75
pass,
before,
yeah.
like, I think it's 75 plus 10%. Yeah, plus 10%, yeah.
You climb inside and continue sneaking.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be listening to, like, if I see if I can, hear anybody, like, if there are any guards, because if the people awake, I assume, they're like, making awake shit, because, it's hard to be, because I assume this entire building is quiet.
The entire building is quiet, yeah?
Yeah, so I'm gonna be, moving up silently through the, like, to the second floor, because I see nobody on the first floor. Then, if there's, like, I'm gonna be, like, creeping up the stairs.
You creep up the stairs.
Then, if there's, like, a corner, I'm gonna be, like, listening around the corner to see if I see, like, any blatant, like, like, chain rustling or, like, people breathing or stuff like that in this quiet night as best I can.
What's your detect noise?
15%. Is there any bonus for not wearing armor?
Probably not.
I'll check, but roll it first. Yeah, there's nothing.
Oh, yeah. I rolled a 002, so it's a good roll for you.
Very good.
You hear the breathing of a sleeping person.
Okay. I'm gonna be, I'm like, okay, so nothing else, just the breathing of a sleeping person? All right, so I'm gonna creep around into the room.
There's one person sleeping there.
Yeah. And I'm
You
going
can
to...
see the X leaning next to the person on the wall.
Yeah, I am just going to go and, yeah, I'll sneak up to him, and assuming they're not awake, I'll coup de grace them. Or him.
Give me an attack roll.
Like, like, attack roll. I don't know how many... I'm gonna roll a d20, because I don't know how many... And plus my normal stuff, because I don't know all the modifiers, but... 7 before, like, no, like, restrained, all that sort of shit, yeah.
Yeah.
I assume it's, like, a very easy attack at that point.
Yeah, sure. The person is sleeping. You can auto-kill them.
Yeah, like...
The question is just, how good are you at auto-killing people?
Oh, yeah, very true, yeah, I gotcha. Might be a little messy. This is before strength and any other modifiers as well. Just keep making sure.
You lean over the person and stab him in the chest, or what's your plan?
I personally don't know the best way to kill people, but I know that Julius has executed a lot of people probably in this way, or like assassinated. So, I'll err on his side with his ideas. So probably like the best way that a thieves guild assassin would assassinate people.
Yeah.
So probably fairly well, I'd imagine. Like, to
Yeah.
keep it not non-distinct people notice they're missing, sort of thing.
You are not like the most proficient assassin that is out there, but you kind of know what to do.
Yeah, I'm past like a basic.
Yeah.
I'm like in mid range maybe, like a novice, like past novice.
And as you like stab him in the neck to also avoid him screaming.
Yeah, like have the blood flow into it so he can't scream.
You hear this gargling sound coming from him as he like throws open
Yeah, like
his
I'll
eyes.
put like my other hand over his mouth and stuff like that to like muffle it as much as I can.
Yeah, it's just this.
Or like put a pillow over it or something like that. Or
Yeah,
whatever,
just small moment of like a half beginning of a noise, and then just this gurgling sound, and then he starts like spasming out on the ground, like tries to push you away and fails because shock and all the things. And quickly the light fades from his eyes.
I'm like, okay. I am going to go and first thing I'm going to do is I am going to grab his leather. So I don't have armor at the moment. I'm going to grab his leather armor and put it on over mine and put it on.
His leather armor
I assume
is
he had it
not
on the
on
side.
him.
Oh, is it sound like I'm gonna scan the room really quick.
Yeah, it's somewhere in the room, probably next
Yeah,
to his bed.
I plan on scanning the entire room anyway, so it's just more like a. So if I don't find it immediately, I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm going to be
No,
one,
it's quite visible. Like you can
Oh, it's quite
walk
visible.
around
Yeah,
a
I'll go
bit
and
and
put
you
it on
see it
first.
there next to his bed. It's just folded neatly there.
Yeah, so I'll put it on then first. So I think it takes like a round or two to put on leather armor or something like that. Yeah. So like then what I'm gonna be doing is I'll put like something in front of the door so I can hear. I'll put like if there's like I'll put like his I want his axe though. I'll put a like dagger on like the front like the top of the door so like if someone moves it like the frame it'll like push it over one of my spare daggers.
Which door?
The is there no door into his room specifically?
No. This is like one large room. There's
Oh, okay. Never
three
mind then. Never
distinct
mind.
beds in this room that you can see.
Okay, I thought it was a door. My bad.
No.
Okay. Yeah, never mind then. I am
It's
going
just a
to
staircase.
then I'm going to open up my backpack. Shovel as like if there's like it's like sort of give me like a rundown of the feel of the room.
This seems to be just a sleeping room.
There's no like books or anything in here
No.
or like scrolls.
No.
Was there any downstairs? What I remember?
In the map room,
Yeah,
there was some random things, yeah.
Okay, I'm going to grab his axe then.
This is a two-handed axe. That's like really large.
Oh, that's very heavy. Yeah, I'll leave it here for now. I'm gonna go downstairs and just I'll take like the map that I saw, like any books and scroll. I'm not gonna like read through. I might read through like the title if there's any titles, but other than that, I'm just gonna be if they're in here, they're probably somewhat like useful to these guys. So I'm gonna be basically shoveling as much as I can into my backpack. It's more of like a volume issue rather than a weight issue at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, you grab the map.
Not like so the only thing I'm grabbing is the map specifically, and the rest is just indiscriminately grabbing stuff. Like I'm
Okay.
trying to do it quietly, but yeah, like not like as quick as I can while being quiet.
Is there like specific interest in parchments, books, or do you grab like random shit?
Probably just random shit. I don't think he knows a lot about books and stuff. He just knows that they're pretty valuable, and he wants to know like what these guys have.
Okay.
But he doesn't want to. He doesn't have the luxury of time.
You grab some random shit, yeah.
Yeah, I'll grab basically as much as I can, so like fit in there. So I'll drop like the tent on the ground if I have it on me, like all that sort of stuff if I can, like fit as much in there as possible.
The tent is probably in the tent.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, so I'm basically grabbing as much as I can.
You have some random bandit possessions with you now.
Yeah, I'll just specifically random bandit like books and stuff. Now I'm gonna look again at my shield to see if the command word is back.
Nope.
All right. I am going to After this, I'm going to yeah, I'm going to go outside. I'm gonna go back out the same window on the floor, the bottom floor, or the wall that the one that I climbed into.
Yeah. Where to?
So I'm gonna climb back out. Sort of, I know that this guy over here is dead. I went around the camp enough that I know there's this over here. There's probably a tower over here as well.
Yeah. You know that there's a tower.
Yeah. My goal is to get to Alex. So I am going to go this way. Yeah. So I'm going to be doing, I think, a direct route. So I'm going to be going this way first, down here, and then looking, peering down here to see if I see anybody. Like, guards like watching around this area. So first, I'm gonna go here. I see that guy, the same guy as before, right? Does he like notice me at all? Does he like just as
He is sorry, he's looking this direction. You see him leaning to the on the tree.
Yeah. Okay. So then I'm gonna creep up behind him. Stab him in the back. He's trying to kill him again. They're trying to execute this guy.
Give me a rotate.
Strength plus. Oh, it should have to be another +4 for the surprise. The back attack. That's appropriate.
Yeah.
Okay. 9 plus strength.
Yeah. Guy had 3 HP, so
I couldn't have not killed him.
can't even be healed anymore.
Yes. Yes. I'll stab him, and then I'm gonna, as like I shove him behind, like in like the bushels, so he can't like be seen so easily.
Just like this large tree, and there's like the ground next to the trees is surprisingly cleared. There's no underbrush next to the trees, so you can just,
I'll just
lean him against the tree or do something.
Yeah, I'll lean him against the tree, so like with like his like spear, so like somewhat wrapped around. So it looks like he might have fallen asleep or something, if so at a first glance or something. Then I'm gonna do a
Okay.
quick scan down here to see if I see anybody.
It's dark,
Yeah, I'm doing my best, but it's sort of like okay, I'm still gonna be sneaking up, so past the tree line at first, I'm basically doing like going like 10, 15 feet at a time, glancing, 10, 15 feet at a time, glancing, listening, all that sort of stuff.
You can see like the silhouette of a man leaning to the tree in the east.
Okay, I'm gonna be basically going like I'll go. Is he leaning in this direction? He's facing on the map.
Yeah.
Okay, making sure. So I know he's like his field of view is gonna be like here then. So I'm gonna be going like in this direction then. So they try to stay out of his field of view in the dark. So like around like it's like.
You know that
sorry.
there's one guard watching the kennel master, right?
Yeah, there's one guy over here, but he's like, but was he facing the Kennel Master? Or was he facing like, because he was looking facing this direction, right?
Yeah, the last time you saw him, he was, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go off my previous assumptions then.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna go down like this direction. Then also it's sort of like it's hard to see people in the dark, especially if like like it's like no one's like sending weird shit yet. So it's like people are still like it's sort of like I can probably get away. So I'm gonna go down like here.
You can see.
That guy? Or is
That
he also
guy.
facing like inside the tent area?
He's looking somewhere at the moment.
Alright, so he's looking basically
It's
not in
hard
my direction.
Yeah, maybe he's not. Hard to
Maybe
say.
it's hard to tell. Yeah. So I'm gonna.
What
be,
you also can see is like there's a really small fire burning at the gate, and you can see
Okay.
still the two guards and the dogs there.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna be. Was there the tents where they were only open from like the outside, the inside for the
open
Okay.
into the inside of the ring. Yeah.
all I care about. Yeah. You can't. So there wasn't a way to like like lift them up from like the other side, right?
You would have to cut them open.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know. Okay. So at the moment, I'm going to be going down. So I'm going to be moving down here then. Or I guess before I do that, can I assume there's a fire here so I can see like what direction these guards and dogs are facing?
The guards are looking towards the gate. The dogs are
Just chilling.
chilling next to them on the ground.
Okay, then I'm going to go. That's really risky.
As you get where you are right now,
Oh yeah, I guess I would have.
one of the dogs jumps up. The dog on the left side jumps
Okay.
up,
As they're doing that, I'm gonna
moves his
move
head
into
around.
here. I'm gonna as I see like I assume I can see like the dog like starting to get aware of where that something's around. I'm gonna like as I do that, I'm gonna move over to the front of Alex's tent. Just sort of like moving over. That's like my first reaction.
And the
Then I'm gonna try to slip into it if possible.
the guard next to the dog, he also turns around and does like the small shimmering. So he
Does mean there are appropriate shadows to hide in.
turns around and sees
I guess I'll move back to
something
where I
moving,
was.
and you can move over there. That's fine.
Yeah, I'll move over there. Yeah, that was my plan. Yeah.
As you
Yeah.
hear once again a whistling sound.
All right, I don't care. I'm gonna as long as they're not like it's loud enough. I'm gonna go into Alex's tent.
You go
I'm just
into
disregard. I'm
Alex's
not worried
tent.
about anything like that right now. Just going
Are
into
you
Alex's
still
tent first.
sneaking, or are you going?
Yeah, I'm still
quickly
sneaking.
up?
I'm going like I'm trying to not like wake him basically. But I'm like okay, they're alert. They're probably alert, so I'm going in there. But it wasn't like a loud whistle. It was like in like the vicinity of there we could hear it. Okay, yeah, I'm going in there.
You going in there? All right.
Is he asleep? Or I assume if he's not, if there's anyone in there, then
This is time to roll initiative. See what
Okay.
happens when.
all right. You know what I'm doing? Go. Oh, look at that. Look at that quick initiative.
All right. You go first.
I'm gonna go in there and try to execute Alex.
Executing someone
he's there,
takes
if he's
the whole
there.
round. Yeah. You see.
Yeah,
him
it takes all.
sleeping.
Yeah, so basically, I'm gonna go in there. Like stand beside him. Get a good spot, and then drive it into like wherever I need to drive it into and kill him. quietly and like around. But yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, I don't know if I need to, if I shouldn't have, I don't know if I should roll dagger, but yeah, that's what I'm doing.
As you're about to stab Alex in the neck, the flap to the tent flies
fuck.
open.
I realized what I should have done. Oh well.
And
Okay.
you can get your attack off as a scream comes.
Okay. I'll just do +3 and then. Oh. I think I fumbled at the very end.
Yeah, you get surprised by the people like throwing open the flap and just scream coming, and all hell breaks loose here probably. So
Okay.
you get your knife misses Alex, who turns around at the scream of the shout, opens his eyes. You stab into the ground next to him instead of cutting his neck, and it's time to roll initiative again.
Okay. What is initiative to? Do I see his bow in his room? In his arrow? Do I see his bow in his room?
Yeah. Both
Okay. What's
leaning
initiative
next
to?
him.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab the bow and then leave. There's 3.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, me and Hulk at the same time. That's interesting. Well, I guess I am like towering over him, so it's probably hard for him to do shit.
Okay. All right. Who's this? This guy. Okay. That's wrong here. So. This guy goes, and he will try to tackle you.
Okay, he needs an attack roll.
You have a weapon in hand.
I have a weapon in hand. I also have the armor that might be magical. I don't know if it is, but I have Kane's armor on. I also have the buckler that I don't know if it's still magical, but I still have it. And then I get an attack opportunity as well.
Yes.
So I'll do the attack first.
Yeah. This guy easily connects.
All right, 15, and then a 15 to hit, and then I.
A 15 hits.
Well, it was before strength as well.
Yeah, hit.
So 3 plus strength.
And as this guy crashes into you to knock you to the ground, you quickly slice him open, and he stumbles and falls on the ground.
I think it's like the force of him running into me like impales it deeper into him.
Yeah. You still get kind of checked to the back of the tent, but
Yeah.
you can still move on your turn.
Me and Alex go the same. Anyways, my goal is to just grab Alex's bow and arrows if possible. Then just and then just cut my way out of the tent to the back, and then just run in like this direction.
Okay.
Or run like jog in that direction to people I don't know how many people are aware, but move like not super quietly at that point.
You try to grab for Alex's bow. Alex tries to grab for his bow. So strength check.
Strength check. All right. 9 plus strength or magic strength.
Ooh. Alex rolls a natural 18.
What's his strength?
Which is a 30 modified, which unfortunately beats you.
Wait, I gotta argue. He got up off the ground and then grabbed it? Just making sure.
No,
Or
he is on the ground and grabs his bow.
Okay. I feel like there should be some penalties because you can't get your full strength if you're if you can't use all the muscles when I'm standing up over him.
But you have to pull him and his bow as he grabs his bow.
Yeah, that's not a problem for me. I guess, but it's more like I'm trying to wrench it out of his grasp, not wrench him with the bow.
Yeah. What I'm saying is you can not wrench the bow out of his hand in this run. You can let go of the bow and do something else at the end of your run, or continue struggling with him.
Yeah, I'm gonna continue struggling with him for now I'm gonna continue struggling with him.
You continue struggling with him.
So is that like both of our actions, or is that just one of our actions? I don't know how that works entirely.
He's on the ground, so he's probably not gonna do much more than do this. And you
Yeah, so I'm basically
can
I'm
let go and move if you want to, but there's nothing else you can do.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep. So all I'm gonna do is cut the back of the tent open. So like, I guess like, would it take movement for me to, or like an action for me to cut the back of the tent open?
Yeah.
Movement or an action? You said.
Action. Your action is blocked. You can
Okay.
let go and move.
Yeah, so I'm gonna, I'm just gonna keep wrenching it then. Trying to wrench the bow out of his hand.
The dog who is walking in through the flap will actually jump and try to bite you with a
Okay, I'm fine with that.
natural 4, which misses. And it's the end of the round,
Yeah.
which means in this case that nothing else happens because
half the people are dead. All.
no, because you would have a second attack if you had attacked, but you didn't, so you don't have.
Yeah, because I couldn't execute.
Alex
so
is blocked. The dog missed. The other dog didn't make it in the tent this round because blocked and shit. The other guard didn't make it in the tent. Oh, he will make it into the tent at the end of the round because he can do
Is
this.
he trying to? Is he attacking me or just?
Oh, he doesn't
Not
have-
sure what's going on.
No, he doesn't have enough movement to attack you,
Okay.
but he is blocking the way out.
Okay.
Something. More shouting, obviously, going on, and we will roll into initiative for the next round.
Okay.
Quickly
I assume
checking.
initiative is grabbing just 3, right?
Yeah. Quickly
Okay.
check.
Oh, this guard's coming for me.
Ooh, yeah. There's 2 sleeping guards in the tent next to you that you don't know that are there, and both of them roll a 20 on the perception check.
To be
Which
fair, if they're
is-
asleep, they don't have arms or armor. On
Yeah,
them.
yeah. They're,
I'm trying to lower for myself as best I can. Okay.
yeah. You do so. What now?
Oh, the guard goes first.
Oh wait, something weird happened.
Or the 4 guy. I don't know if he rolled his initiative, but I don't think we rolled initiative yet. I only rolled initiative. Oh,
I'm just messing up. Sorry, I didn't have anything.
Oh yeah.
I was trying to
Yeah, no
roll
worries.
initiative and this didn't work.
Oh yeah.
the
So,
way I
yeah,
was.
this guy goes first then.
Alex goes on a 3. All of these go on a 4. And then we have some more hidden things that you
Hidden
don't
things are the
know
best things,
about.
okay?
This one, this one, this one, this one. This guy is not hidden. And let's see who goes first. First goes one of these guys who will grab his stuff, get up, and move outside. As goes Alex. Alex, what's the plan here? Alex,
He is a coward.
Alex. He is the coward. He doesn't want to fight in melee. You have his bow grabbed, which is bad.
Does he care more about that than fight in melee?
Ooh, he will do dirty movements and
Oh.
unproficiently kick your leg.
Ooh, that is an unarmed attack against me.
Yeah, but you are grabbing the bow, so you can't
Yeah, that's
do
fair. Yeah.
anything.
I was gonna try to kick me, so
Yeah.
I don't know how that works for AC, but let's see if it matters.
This would be a modified 16.
I don't know how that works with. I don't know how. That would be a called shot if he's in my legs though.
He's kicking you.
Oh, okay, just kicking me normally. Okay, that's
He's probably going to
if I
hit
get
your leg,
shield,
but-
if I get shield, and if this is non-magical armor, I don't because like, normally with the shield, the +1 shield, that's
don't
15.
get shield because your hands are locked in grabbing. So
Okay,
no
so then
shield AC.
normally my shield is my AC is 13, so I assume the armor is in +4 leather. So if it is +4 leather, then it does not hit me.
Do you have Dex modifier?
Nope.
No. Okay, then he manages to hit you
Oh shit.
Plus shield magic AC.
Yeah, I've
Yeah, I'm trying to, you know,
looked at things.
all the stuff.
For 1 point of damage.
It's temporary damage, right?
It's
unarmed.
Yes.
Okay, I'll mark it off for now, and I'll worry if it.
Yeah.
I'll make sure. I'll see if it matters later on.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. 1 point of damage as Doggy starts barking outside.
All right.
These two do nothing. It's your turn.
Trying to wrench it out of his hands again.
Yeah. Give me strength roll.
11 plus strength.
Versus 11 plus strength. You manage to rip the bow out of his hands.
I wrench it out of his grasp, and then I'm going to I don't care about his arrows, to be honest. I just want the bow. I'm just going to I'm going to run outside the tent. I'm going to take all the attacks opportunities, don't worry about it.
You can't run outside of the tent. There's a dog and a person standing in your way. You can't get across them.
I can't like shoving past them to be like an action.
Yeah. You're kind of fighting over the bow in this round.
I'll put a knife to I'll get so I know this takes an action, but isn't like, you know, I'll put like a knife to Alex's neck and just see like stand down.
Let's see. Let's figure this out at the end of the round. Like
right
now,
so
your action is to wrench the bow out of his grasp.
So I wrench it out of his hand. So I have the bow in my right hand and like the dagger in my left hand. Because I probably didn't drop the dagger because I have it like, you know. I have like, you know, I finagled where I have like, you know, I wrenched out with both hands and I switched over to my right hand. So I just have the so probably like my shield's kind of useless, not useless, probably like, you know, less efficient right now. So just to paint the picture at the moment.
As the guard who is in the entrance exit of the entrance exit of the tent, seeing that there's this mortal combat here, you have just killed his guard, will shout something about you being a bad person, and will try to swipe with his sword at you over the dog with a
I think it's a fairly hard
16, 17, 16, 15 to hit.
You know.
On which arm is your shield?
Right arm.
Right arm. So that's a non-shielded side. What did I say? 16, 17, 16, 15. 15 to hit.
That's with a no dependent on my AC with just the leather would be 13, so depending on the magic bonus of the leather, if there's any.
No, that's the wrong person. Okay. Oh, give me 1 second. Did I give you a wrong description? Because this is not a normal leather armor, this is a studded leather.
Oh, I thought it was just leather.
Make a small difference here.
Oh, well, I still have the armor, and I guess at this point, this point anyway.
We use such armors?
I can, yeah. I can. I'm pretty sure I can technically use any armor. It just fucks with my D skills. I have like heavy armor on, which at this point I guess didn't matter.
No,
I didn't even know that was an option.
There's there's like a tables for it in the thieves thing,
no,
so like, it makes sense.
We use a studded leather armor AC anyways, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, because I think Neil got rid of studded leather anyway. Like the document we've been using, so we'll just rule that it's leather or like.
I was checking if this armor for some specific reason had 4 AC instead of 3, but it doesn't.
Okay. So then if there's any magic bonus, then yeah, that would. Unless I think it's like +3 armor that would block it, but otherwise it wouldn't.
Alright, you get hit by the sword swipe.
Okay.
For 4 points of damage.
Alrighty.
And up next is scroll past the doggy who will try to bite you again.
Alrighty.
With a 20. This might be a crit. Just give me a second.
Oh.
Doggy is the biggest and meanest thing in this tent at the moment.
And the most brave.
Oh no, it's a modified 19. Okay.
That would not be. And like, if it's a, if that, yeah.
It is not a crit, but it hits.
Yeah, it's just a hit then.
You can take from this information whatever you want to take from it.
Yeah. I'm gonna worry about that later.
For 6 points of damage as the doggy bites you.
Pretty bad.
Yeah. Doggy dealt more damage to you than the rest.
Let me know when it's the end of the round.
Someone moves. Jeep, 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 jeep. Someone else moves. Jeep, 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 jeep. And there's nothing, and it's the end of the round, and you can.
I'm just going to like threaten them to be like, I'm gonna be like, hey, I'm gonna be like, hold. You don't want your last leader to die, do you?
Drop your weapons.
You drop yours, or Alex is dead.
Roll initiative.
Okay. Actually, you know what? I will drop my dagger then when they say that. I'll drop my dagger. In fact, like, I'm trying to, you know, I'm not dropping the bow though, because I am casting a spell. I don't need dagger.
Sneaky.
So I am going to drop the dagger and be like, okay, I'm going to keep the bow in the hand, like put my hands up, you know, like standing over Alex still, I imagine. It's like, you know, I'm, as you know, like I'm, you know, casting a spell.
Mm-hmm.
So I drop the dagger, put my hands up and sort of stuff, you're like, okay. You know, like, let's calm down.
Can I come down? First doggy's outside, Archer's outside.
I cast Etherealness. I cast Etherealness.
You start fading.
I think it's immediate.
I think it takes 1 round to fade out, but...
I'm gonna rule this, because this is... Or at least, I imagine they can't interrupt it, because the spell's already cast, though.
Yes.
So if they can somehow do enough damage to knock me down, I'll rule it, but outside, yeah, it's fine.
How does this spell... How is it written?
It's in the, Spells and Magic. It's on Neil's thing, I don't think.
Is this an astral spell? No.
It's Alteration.
Yeah, no. Priest spheres.
Yeah, it's fear. It doesn't tell me. I'm looking in the priest section. It just tells me Alteration.
Priest spell.
Sphere numbers.
Level...
It's a number sphere.
Numbers?
Yeah.
There's some weird shit with the spell. That's what I'm checking.
Yeah,
because,
it's like. Anyways, let me see the one you gave me on my thing.
Etherealness here. Whisper.
It's in the
May
astral.
not leave the
At least the one
origin
you
in
gave me.
deep ethereal. Therefore, at the end of the you must return. On an unwilling target, can you make another creature?
Spooky secret spell.
I just got the spell.
Oh no, the priest can choose to end the spell voluntarily at any time. So it happens instantly, but it ends in over a round.
Yeah, it lasts 15, or at least
Yeah,
one turn plus 1 round per round, but I can end it whenever, and I immediately come back.
Yeah.
Or it takes 1 round to come back when it ends.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So like with his bow and the leather armor and stuff in hand, I pop out of existence.
Yep. You poof into the ethereal plane.
Or I guess the near umbral or whatever, near ethereal, whatever it's called.
Yeah, not the deep ethereal, whatever.
Yeah, it's like a mirrored version, right?
Yeah. As you appear in this weird-looking world, this is...
Yeah.
You didn't really know what the spell does, right?
Nope. I kind of like, he's just sort of like, I think he probably gets like a decent idea of what he gets from like when he learns the spells, like, but he doesn't know it isn't the experience.
Yeah, you have never been here, like you.
Yeah, so he'll probably take a round of just being like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, you can see kind of in all directions.
Yeah, but
you're quite sure that you were standing inside of a tent, but you can't really see the tent around you here.
Yeah, so he'll spend a round just sort of getting his collecting to like, whoa, this is weird. Then he'll shake his head and be like, as soon as like he collects himself, he'll go with his plan and get outside the bandit camp.
Yeah, you can see like this slight shimmering things moving around you.
They were like where the guards were roughly, right?
Maybe.
Yeah, so
not
like,
quite
he's sort of
sure.
like, okay, he's like, that's his best guess. He thinks they're the guards, basically. They're living or creatures on the prime material, or the normal plane,
Yeah, like
normal world.
something is moving around you, but it's not really like things pass through you. You think they pass through you. Uh, which dagger did you drop? Did you drop a normal dagger or a silver dagger?
Just a normal. I assume I wasn't using. I just assume it was a normal dagger.
Okay,
I don't
alright.
think I use the silver dagger unless I have an idea that it's going to be silver enemies.
So yeah.
Yeah. So then my plan is to I'm gonna get out of what I think is the tent. And then I'm just gonna go south pretty much. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get out of the. Because I don't know how. So I'm gonna get out of the tent, and then I'm gonna see what it looks like first.
A bunch more nothingness.
Okay. So he knows rough. So he's like, okay, I know that it's about like probably like 100 feet to the gate to like the wall. So he's gonna walk like 100. Like he's gonna count like probably spend like around counting like 100 footsteps down.
As you walk in this direction, you can see like appearing in front of you some sort of a barrier.
Oh, okay. Can you like is there like a can I cross it?
No.
He's
Well,
gonna try and
it's-
climb over it then.
You can't grab it.
Okay.
This is
He is
solid,
gonna-
but it's also not really solid. So this is like
He's gonna. Okay, so he has a channel. He's gonna go to like. So he's gonna look to his left, and then go towards like the tower. Cause he has like a general idea. He's like, okay, I'm at a wall. I'm gonna go left or right until I find a tower.
Yeah. Also, this tower is kind of hazy. You can see that there's like you see like a few pieces, like some things you can push against and not move through, but also it's like fuzzy on the outside.
Okay. Just to make sure, like it does say that I can pass through physical walls, doors, and other solid objects without hindrance. I'm just making sure that's written in the spell. If it's something else, that's completely fine. I just want to make sure something weird going on or not.
Yeah. I mean, everything's weird at the moment.
Yeah, I just want to make sure. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna see if I can like climb. If there's like a ladder or something like that I can climb up.
Nope.
Like like nothing. Okay. So I can't. So I can touch the wall, but I can't really do anything with it. Can I'm gonna try to pull out a dagger and cut through it.
No. I mean, you move your dagger, and then like the dagger gets stuck more or less against the same thing that your hand got stuck against.
Okay, I'm gonna go up to like what I presume to be the gate and see if I can open it. The door.
There's a hole. Like
A
you
hole?
see the barrier, then there's no barrier, and then the barrier continues on the other side.
Oh, I'll just go through the hole then.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll worry about all that stuff later. I'm gonna get out of here and then go through the hole. Then so get out of there. So I'm like, okay. At this point, he's gonna go like. Yeah, he'll basically go like off the map roughly, or like he's gonna like try to like recall roughly where like his bandit friends led him through here, like not in like specific directions right now because he can't really see, but be like, okay, we came from like the east or the west, and I'm gonna go in that direction.
Yeah. You can see like as you move in this direction, you can see like these long tubes, more or less, that go from the ground up into the sky. You see them.
Long cubes, you said?
Tubes.
What?
Tubes.
Tubes. Okay.
Tubes. Yeah.
Okay, not gonna worry about that in the slightest. Yeah, then I'm just gonna keep moving.
Yeah.
Then once I get like out of like, once I feel like I'm like I spend probably like probably I don't know how long the entire adventure like probably took like 5 minutes for like me to get out there and get out of the wall. So I'll probably spend another like. I'll probably try to count as best I can, like 6 minutes to like as get out of the sight of the bandit camp, and then I'm gonna dispel the etherealness.
Do you like try to stand close to one of these tubes, away from the tubes?
How close are they to me?
You can stay 10 feet away from all of them if you want to.
Yeah, I'll try and stay away from them. They seem weird. Like he doesn't know anything about this. He's just gonna this seems like I don't want to mess with things if I can.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm just gonna like if he walks through, he might like touch one during like the 5 minutes as like he's like jogging through, but like other than that, he's not gonna like
Yeah, it's the same thing. Like you can move your hand into this thing, and then at some point, like you can't continue moving your hand forward.
He's like I don't want to mess with this right now. I'm gonna worry about that later.
Okay. All right.
Not the time to start testing stuff.
Okay. So you continue a bit deeper into the forest, and
Yeah,
then
probably like 5 minutes into the forest, and then like I'll just when I feel like it's like I'm good, I'm gonna dispel it and then fade back into reality.
As you fade back into reality, you see where these tubes are. Trees appear.
Ooh, good thing I didn't do that. Then I'm gonna like be like, okay, it's dark out.
It's
I'm gonna
in the middle of the night.
Yeah, so what he's gonna do is he's gonna climb up a tree. He's gonna try to find a tree. Looks like okay, that branch can like be stable for me, like for now. And he's gonna climb up the tree. I guess how far would it be to get out of the forest? Like how long would it take us to like walk in the forest and walk out and like to from?
Do you have
whatever.
direction sense?
I do not.
You're in the middle of a forest. You have no idea where to go. That's
Yeah,
cool.
so he's gonna climb up a tree for now, and just like try to find a branch. Like look for a branch. Looks like okay, that looks like a nice resting spot. Like and climb up the tree, and then just try to sleep the night away. Like cover himself with some branches and stuff.
Okay. Ooh, that's a nice roll. That is a nice roll.
Yeah, so I probably would have walked for like a bit more, but get like a good distance away where they'd have to cover like a obscene amount of area for like to even have an idea of where I went.
Okay.
Yeah. So probably wouldn't make myself extraordinarily lost, but like in the process, but like get myself a good bit away.
Yeah. Give me a random d20.
Okay. 13.
13. Okay. As you like make yourself a nice cozy spot on one of these branches, you see appearing from somewhere in the forest light.
Is it like fire or is it
This is firelight, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go in the opposite direction.
You are on your branch hiding.
Okay, actually, I'm gonna stay up there. I am going to like try to make myself, I guess I try to make myself like somewhat hidden, but I'm like try to like extra stay still and like not breathe and stuff like that. I feel like I can see fire in the woods while I'm up the tree. They're pretty close.
I mean, it's like scattering around.
Yeah.
Can be 100 feet away, can be 200 feet away. It's like hard to say.
Yeah, it's fairly close though.
As you spotted, and if you continue looking in this direction, you can see a group of 6 bandits. Two of them carrying torches.
Okay. Are they like? I'm gonna yeah. I'm gonna try not to look at them too much, but I'm gonna try to keep myself as quiet as possible.
They run like a circle around you, more or less, like a half circle around you, and if you don't intercept, they disappear into the distance.
Yeah, I don't do anything. I'm like, yeah, I'm just not gonna fuck with them.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna, go back to trying to rest myself, and then you're like, okay, they passed by me, so I'm probably good.
What's your plan to rest on a branch?
Just sort of, not like get like full sleep, but get like that thing where I can probably level myself between a branch, so like branches and so I can so I don't fall off if I go unconscious or anything like that. But like more so it's like I'm like my resting non muscle exerting position is stable enough. Then I not get like full rest, but get enough so I can be rested enough to just go through the woods the next day.
Okay. All right. So you have
Get a few hours of sleep, get a few hours of shitty sleep, and then go out of the woods.
Yeah, give me a con check to see how shitty your sleep is.
Pretty bad, but not complete garbage.
It's bad enough, but you don't feel like you're useless. After
I'm like
hanging in the tree for a few hours, you try to move and everything feels like pain. But you can see the sky starting to shimmer a bit.
Then I'll I'll look around, make sure I don't see or hear anybody, then climb down the tree.
It is still not raining.
So I'm not worried about that right now.
Just letting you know.
Yeah, okay.
You climb down the tree and head in a random
I-
direction.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep going in one direction. Okay, I'm gonna make sure I'm not going in the same direction where I came from the bandit camp. That's what's the only thing I know. So I have 3 random directions basically. I'm like opting that entire area out as best I can.
Let's see how well you make this. Okay. You head into a random direction and you try to keep on path as you move. And oof. Give me a random d20.
Of course, those are my favorite too.
2. Oh God, why? Why do you do this to yourself?
Did I roll a troll? Or worse? Oh, I guess one thing I would have done is I would have cure light wounds myself at some point after I'm like safe.
Oh yeah, you can cure light wounds
Yeah,
yourself.
I'll just do that now. So, 6.
6.
Yeah, I just forgot about that. So,
Yeah. Give me a perception check as you run into a random direction.
one moment. Nope, don't notice anything out of the ordinary. Just seems like normal wood stuff.
It's not normal wood stuff. As the normal wood stuff goes on, you... Oh God. This
Is it like a max roll?
this is like the worst thing. The combination of worst things that could potentially happen. You didn't roll a troll, I did roll a troll. And the rolled a nat 20 on his perception check. So
Is it so I guess I'm stumbling across. I'm like walking through the woods.
You give me a d10.
D10,
Because
okay.
you are oblivious to what's going on.
Ooh, I don't get surprised at least.
You don't get surprised as bursting out of the trees next to you is a screaming, raging troll who will...
Okay, is it just a single troll?
It is a single troll, and this
You know
single
what?
troll
Fine with
seems
that.
to be fucking angry, and this single
Okay.
troll has a bunch of blood splattered across him.
You know what? Not gonna worry about that. Just gonna try to kill it for now.
Alright, let's go. Let's see who does the better job of killing the other person. Troll, where are you? There's trolls and giants? Let's take this troll for now. This troll, let's see how many hit points this troll has. I never remember the hit dice of trolls.
6 plus 6?
Something like that, yeah.
That sounds familiar. It's like something plus 6. Or it's like
6
something plus the
6
number.
or 5 plus 5. Oh.
Yeah, it's like the number of hit dice plus the number plus the flat number.
Yeah.
Plus our number. That'd be like 7 plus 7. I don't remember.
Depends on the troll.
I only remember the THACO. That's all I remember.
Okay, Mr. Troll. You are a cool troll who tries to murder a certain Julius, who is in the forest. He's also appropriately smaller than the troll.
Almost definitely.
As the troll only has one thing on his mind, and the thing on his mind is murder, murder, murder. And...
Is
we'll
that
roll-
how trolls look like? They have
Oh,
antlers?
this is a fancy troll, okay.
Oh, does this troll have antlers?
Yeah, this is a
Oh,
fancy
shit.
troll.
Okay, this is like even creepier.
Trolls are large creatures.
I don't know if I understand that this is a troll or not. I'm just gonna kill this thing and just hopefully kill this thing. That's the thing.
This definitely looks different than the troll you've seen before.
Yes, I don't think I understand that it's a troll.
Yeah.
I probably like it's some weird monster. I'm just not gonna worry about that.
Large.
I think it's plus 5 or 6
6.
for natural attacks. It goes. I think it's like in metrics of 3. I think it's like
Yeah.
it's like 0 for tiny, and then it's like 3 for medium, and then like yeah, it's from there. Oh, I got a 10.
Alright, you go first.
I'm just like okay, I'm gonna pull my dagger out, charge it.
Okay. The troll's charging, you don't need to charge the troll.
Okay, so
Give
then
me
it's still on that one. That's okay. Still on that
Saving
one.
throw versus death.
Oh, that's pass. Let's check this out.
Alright, you try to slice the troll nimbly dodges, and you catch yourself as the troll will try to swipe you with his 2 claws with a
15 plus the leather magic.
21.
So it's 15 is normal plus whatever magic the leather armor has.
Wait, 15 is... Oh, you have the buckler right now, right?
I have the buckler and I have the leather armor that.
Yeah.
So
So-
whatever. So that's it. Yeah.
That clears by 5.
Oh, is that a natural 19 or 18 or 19?
No.
Okay, it's not bad then. Okay, not terrible.
Yeah, I forgot this. So this is 7 points of damage.
Okay.
As the second claw swipes across your face as well, missing your face though. Lucky.
Oof. Yeah, very
And
lucky.
after missing with his second hand, the troll still goes in for the bite. And instead of biting you, bites the tree you're standing next to, ripping a large
Okay.
part of the tree out.
Okay.
And continues to roar. As you roll
Okay.
initiative. The troll is
Yeah.
angry as fuck for some reason. Who knows what happened to him? You go first again.
Yeah, I don't have to worry about that right now. Okay, so just 16 plus strength,
That hits.
3 plus strength.
3 plus strength.
This doesn't do like a good chunk. I'm gonna be sad.
Doobie.
Okay, that's not terrible.
As the troll does the same maneuver as in the last round, spitting the tree out of his mouth. Swipes with one hand, misses. Swipes with the second hand, crits.
Okay.
We're up for 8 points of damage.
Okay, it's not a terrible crit.
Yeah, bad roll. And tries to bite your head off with a hit for
Might just bite my head off, honestly.
let's see, 8 for 9 points of damage.
Okay. Get my second attack.
Yes,
Matters a lot. That's another hit
that's a hit.
for another 2 plus strength.
And it's time for initiative.
Yeah, this matters a lot. Okay, I'm gonna roll a 10 here. Okay, 5.
You go
Alright.
first again.
Give me a crit. Oh. Okay, that's another nat 1, saving the versus death.
Yes.
That's a fail.
Ooh.
I need to roll a
You-
9.
You, this time missing the troll, impale your dagger in the tree that you're standing next to.
I think I have spare daggers.
Yes.
1 more spare, but I'm probably dead here.
As the troll swipes with his first hand. Ooh, hits you.
He needs. If he can do 4 damage, I'm down.
He deals 10 points of damage,
Well, I'm dead.
knocking you over backwards
Well, I'm negative 6, I guess. That's a negative.
to negative 6 HP as you feel like this weird thing going on as the troll roars in excitement as he has knocked you over. And as he like roars and looks around to see if there's anything else that he can murder, your wounds stop bleeding and your consciousness stays.
Oh, I'm still up. Okay.
And we have to roll for initiative.
Okay. Oh, so he thinks. Oh, so if I fall down, but I'm still up.
You are almost falling down. The troll sees you falling backwards, and as he roars in excitement, you catch yourself.
Okay.
And as the troll looks around, you have a chance to act. Before
I'm gonna-
the troll
I am going to. So he's like, I'm gonna get a. That's what I roll.
works.
So I'm gonna go. So I'm gonna. I don't know if this is a back attack or not, but I'm gonna try and get a back attack because he's like roaring around or something.
The troll he has noticed that you're not dead.
Okay, so that's a miss probably.
That is
Strike.
a miss. As the troll swipes at you with his first hand. His second hand? What the fuck? Come on, troll. And tries to bite. Ooh, lands the bite.
Oh, okay.
And deals 11 points of damage to you
Negative 17.
as you can
Oh.
as you die.
Lose consciousness for real.
Your consciousness ends, and as your consciousness ends, you see this weird owl flying over the sky, and that's the last thing you see.
All right. I rolled like shit in that fight. Oh well.
Julius is dead in the middle
Troll
of
here
the
is some great
forest.
loot now. Oh, this troll just got like 10k gold too. Holy fuck.
If he cares about the gold. Maybe
I mean,
he's
yeah, of
just
course.
continuing to rampage through the forest.
We'll find out.
Unfortunately, the rest of the party wakes up in the town.
I'm just chilling, dude.
Yeah, everything's fine.
Everything's perfectly fine. Julius would have done some dumb shit in the night, right?
No.
Absolutely not. Just as Uzma and Ruben discussed, Julius went through all that effort.
Yeah, nothing going wrong.
Nothing bad happened, you just wake up in the morning.
Yeah. Ruben's plan is party and long breakfast / brunch, and then go up with Kitty to find a nice, easy target to practice the swords on.
Oh, I asked Ruben during breakfast. Could you if you guys go hunting, can you guys try to catch a bird? I really need some feathers.
Oh, well, wait, sorry. He was still Ruben accent. Oh, sorry, I'm quite perturbed at the moment. Yes, I'm sure my companion would like to play catch bird game.
Amazing. Those flight spells aren't free. I kind of catch myself as I say that when I look around. How many people are there in the tavern?
In the morning, there's probably like 1 or 2 people sitting around.
Does it look like anyone perked up?
No.
Okay. We're chilling then. Well, I hope I'm not exactly sure what Julius was thinking about, but it seems that it seems that he's made a new home. I think I'd really like to learn one more spell so we could check in on him kind of easier.
Okay.
And I presume he's gonna be chilling for some time. Do you think we have like a week to wait, or do you think we should go check in on him sooner?
How long do you think your reading would take?
Probably like generally for spells of this complexity, it takes me like about 5 days.
Well, I think we could go check, but also, as you said before, that I guess it will only me that's go check then. Do you want me to go? We can also just, I think someone has to just wait here to make sure that they do not, that Julius, when he comes, in case he comes here, some of us will be here.
Yeah. I'm not
So
exactly sure if you're in a bandit camp like that. I'm not sure how easy it is to leave.
That is true. Even if last time I went, I only went, near wall. I can't really go inside without your magic.
But he has the shield, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's also just, safe one-time use.
Yeah.
But
I'm pretty sure he could make it if he
he,
wanted
he
to.
knows, right?
Yeah.
We tested it out like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
We were testing it out.
Yep.
So he knows his, life-saving treasure.
Mm-hmm.
So he should be okay.
Yep.
Or of course, unless he meets troll. Trolls can smell like a troll. Did you hear a story like I did, Usmar? I trolls smell so good, so it didn't.
Mm.
I guess I didn't have a chance last time, but
I mean,
as
who
long as
knows?
it's not troll.
It feels like every time I interact with the shield, it has more and more properties. It might even suppress smells and stuff. So I don't know. I mean, I guess you probably wouldn't want to rely on that, but it might help.
Yes, definitely.
Hmm.
I will go find Bert, and then we wait until you get magic to look up on Julius.
An odd. Awesome.
Okay.
I'll be in my room studying if you need me.
I will occasionally check on you, but I understand. I know, Uzma.
I get up and I pat Ruben on the shoulder and go back to my room.
All right.
As I walk up the stairs, I quickly turn back. Did you want the sneaky spell cast on you?
I don't think so.
Okay. I show.
But give me my leather armor, please.
Oh, sure. And I gotta
So
go back to Ruben and produce the armor.
Ruben will, in his room, change to leather, and with Kitty, gonna go outside.
All right. How much time are you willing to spend before you actually check on Julius?
I want to learn clairvoyance and check with clairvoyance.
Okay.
Yeah,
This will take you at least 3 days, probably 6
Yeah,
days.
3d2. 3d2, yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
But Ruben is into the woods to find a worthy hunting enemy. He has two goals for this hunt. One is a bird that's alive. Oh, not alive. No, it's got to be dead bird.
Intact.
Two is, but just some good feathers, I guess. And then a worthy enemy to hunt, I guess.
A worthy enemy to hunt.
So like an animal.
Okay. So let's just quickly check. Osman starts learning here, so we have. Give me a 3d2 to see how long it takes you.
Surely I won't fail the spell this time.
Yeah.
Nice.
Not a good omen, but yeah. Because you're really wrapping your head around this
Yeah,
stuff.
I'm really focusing on this one.
You're like, I don't care if it takes 6 days. I'm gonna spend 6 days on it.
Yeah, I'm learning this spell.
All right. So you take 6 days. Let's see what Rufen can find to trek in the forest. On the first day, you find. It's gonna be
Do we find a bird?
sad. You can find as many birds as you want to.
Good.
Do you kill the birds with the sword?
And no, not with a sword. Just either Kitty or probably Kitty kills it. Then we.
On the first day, you find tracks of orcs. On the second day, you find tracks of a bear.
Ooh, a bear.
A bear.
I don't want to mess with a bear. Just especially that Julius isn't here. He can't heal, and
Okay. On the third day, you find the tracks of more orcs.
Okay. I have 5 days, so I think I'm pretty good. So I can wait. I'm looking for like a hunting animal, so boars or anything even beneath that. So like something you would hunt.
On the fourth day, you find tracks of another bear.
No.
On the fifth day, you find some random game.
Okay, that's good enough.
Give me a tracking check and a random d20. You want to roll high? Okay. You spook your game and you will have to use your arrows if you want to hunt it.
I will.
Okay. Give me.
But I'll use a cold shot to like not insta kill it in the head, but like shoot at its legs.
Give me
So I think that's a -4.
Yep.
So altogether it'd be a +6. Ooh, an 8. Plus back attack.
Nah. Not hitty.
Okay. Does it move away in one movement?
You spooked it. Yeah, it gets out of your attack range. And you're in the forest, so its problem is trees and stuff.
Okay. I'm assuming that game went away.
Yep.
I look for my arrow. Did not get my arrow back.
And on the 6th day, you will run across the bears again.
There are a lot of bears in this area.
Maybe it's just one bear.
Maybe I'm just in bear territory.
No.
It'd just be a bear that can, multiply itself,
Say.
make clones of itself.
Yeah.
And maybe it's a magic bear.
I think he
bear.
kind of gives up on the very last day, and just as he's walking back, he'll just try to find literally any bird or small animal he can find,
There's some random animals around. Yep.
and he will attempt to hit it with his fire sword.
Give me a roll to hit with your sword.
And think, fire, fire, fire. 16 plus magic.
You cut a bird in half.
I look for char marks.
No char marks.
Damn. Well, my companion, at least we have extra bird for Usmar. And with disappointment, we go back.
Also, the day is like really rainy as you come back. Like this last day is like really rainy. And Osman, you can roll for clairvoyance.
Yes. Amen, brother. Surely
got
I
this.
won't fail this.
You got this.
No.
Oh god.
You
Oh
failed?
god. Yeah. Oh, it's not a part of your school, so you get a -15. Gosh.
I love failing spells repeatedly.
Yep.
Sick.
I'm just not very good at divination. Maybe it's not abjuration. That's my opposed school.
Yeah.
Divination spells really.
True. You've never tried an abjuration spell.
There's always that one subject. Everyone has it, but like, you really
Yeah.
can't, just doesn't
Like,
have any talent.
God, you really want to be good at it, but you just can't.
No.
Right.
That's great. This is a great way to do it. Now you guys don't even know what the result is.
I think Ruben just talks to those guys like, if you don't have magic, we just go like we did before, and do the invisibility magic, and then you go and you floaty float, and we look in.
Osmar is both embarrassed and angry. Like I suppose he's just kind of sad. He has his head in his just kind of laying on his hands.
Ruben like comes and puts a hand around you. Usmar, everyone have difficulty. I learned much of my bow skill that I have right now from human teacher here, right?
Mm.
If I went home with that to my peers, family, I think I would be laughed at. So everyone trains and learns in different ways. And
But
even
Ruben,
right now, I'm sure you will one day you find your own teacher. Even if you don't find teacher, you'll find your path. Just like how I am looking for my bow path, I'm sure you will find your wizard path.
But Ruben, I can't be a wizard if I'm this stupid.
It like holds you tighter. How you stupid, Usmar? You are the smartest person.
I can't
I
learn
have
this
never
spell.
known.
I just don't understand it.
It's okay.
It's a little, all the wizards should know this spell. There's like is like the spell. This is the first spell that people think of when they think of wizards, and I can't even cast it.
Well,
What good am I? I might as well be a military guild wizard. Just a dumb fuck, slinging magic missiles and sleeps.
Reuben's own expression also lightly drops as his eyes flicker a bit, and he, with a low voice of a very slow and kind of unsurely says, you know, Usmar, his eyes drop low as he kind of gets a bit of sadness on his face and says, I I thought the same as you when I was young. I was very look at me. I am quite small and weak and tiny. I Everyone I grew up with was always bigger than me, you know. But and everyone thought that I wasn't going to be good, that I did not live up to my name. I was not going to be my name, my. Uh, but I trained extra hard and I showed them, and I came here. Zosmar, and you aren't like me, Uzmar. Like me, I'm small, had difficulty, many difficulty, but you are a wizard. What matters is up here, and I points to your head.
Osmar starts crying. Yeah, but I'm dumb. I didn't have these struggles, okay? I had an easy life. And I still failed.
Well, everyone has struggled sometime, Usmar. And this time, when you have your struggle, I'll be with you. Okay? Yeah.
It's not me in a struggle. This is me after crumbling and failing under the struggle. It's not an ongoing thing, Ruben. I lost. I'm dumb. I just
You tell me you lost because you don't know one not important at all magic? Really?
not important.
Yeah. You can do the same thing with, being not seen and flying and then looking very good with the spyglass. This is just it, you know?
Ruben,
Yeah.
you don't understand. That was where I starts sobbing. He plants his head in between his hands on the desk.
I think, Ruven, you are lost here.
I think
This
so as
is
well.
behind your elven abilities.
Yeah.
And you're gonna sit here for the foreseeable future and just trying to pat Osmar on the back until he manages to break out of his miserable circle.
I think so as well. He'll
I need Reynard to be able to cast third level spells. I can't learn anything that Reynard can't teach me. Independent study, I don't think it exists.
Alright, the day comes to an end. And the next day you head out to look what's going on.
I think so, unless Osmar is totally incapable of doing anything right now. It's just paralyzed by imposter syndrome ?
I think Osmar's a man of responsibility. He's not gonna let his troubles affect the party's operations. I think that would be an even greater failure. So, might be a fuck up, but people still rely on me.
Yeah. All right. So the next day, you grab your stuff, you
I do all the same spells as last time.
invest yourself up, you head into the forest, you head
With the
over to
rock
the
and-
bandit camp.
Yep.
Do you fly me as well midway, or like?
Yeah.
we
Once
walk
we
there?
once we make it somewhere there, I'll fly you as well.
Okay. I
And
think
as you hover over the bandit camp and look around, you see something's off. You can't see Julius. You see Alex standing in front of the house. You can't see Kane anywhere. This is like a very weird feeling is hanging over the camp. You can see
No, I think we float
some
around for
people
some time.
standing and like there seems to be like a small cemetery on one end of the camp as well. There's one large new grave, and then there's 3 smaller new graves. There is at least 10 people missing, like 10 fighters missing from the last time you were here.
No shots, right? I say to Ruben.
I think Ruben pulls us two up to higher planes as we're looking down at this, and now we can talk. And says, Uzmar, I think something's happened.
I think we came just at the bad time. So you can't see.
You think? Well, did you think they have sent party again out with Uzmar? Or with Julius?
Oh, maybe.
Should we attack them right here and find out? Or I guess if without Julius is kind of risky.
I don't know what I
Should
think
we
about.
capture one of them and ask?
Can we capture one of them? How would we capture one of them?
Do you have any magics to?
I mean, I don't know how we'd ferry them over. I could sleep someone, but I don't know how I'd carry them. Previously, I did that with the strength belt, but we don't have that now.
I think if 2 of us pick up one person, we can pick him up and fly away.
Maybe, but I don't know. I don't like. It's kind of spooky to be in the camp. They might just turn and shoot and stuff. Well, actually, I'd be fine from missile attacks. I would be totally fine from missile attacks. I got this necklace. You know what, Ruben? I think you make a good point. You want to go circle and see if we can find someone who's kind of off on their own?
We can try, yes. Where do you see, like, there's like a big gathering of people, you said, TM?
There's a few people to the northeast, next to the small river thingy.
This?
Yeah, there's like a few graves on the edge here.
And there's 2 people here?
There's like these 2 people who are clearly fighters, and then there's a few other people as well.
Wait, Ruben, what is your what did we say that the rules were for encumbrance and flying, magical flying?
The same as with everything else.
It might actually be very, very hard to carry a body. What is the average weight of body of human in pounds.
I mean, they weigh like 200 pounds or something.
200, did you say?
If it's like a normal bystander, they should probably weigh like 120 because they're probably underweight in this era. Or like 120 to 140 is like the average male, like
The
probably.
male
Oh, well, what if
fighters will weigh
You
a
can
bit
go for
more.
a female fighter, right?
Oh yeah, the fighters
fighter.
for sure would weigh more, yeah, because they.
Wait, actually, Usmar, I have idea. Let's go down there and look at what. Maybe and you read what says on those grave,
Oh, sure.
because there's a whole group of people and new graves there.
Mm-hmm. Go float around.
As you float down to look at the graves, you see the large grave has like a large rock placed on it, and also there is the large two-handed axe displayed over the grave.
I'm thinking
Yeah,
must have been a. Have I seen graves like this before
No,
in the bandit camp?
never a fresh grave, no.
Reuven, as a warrior, even not a human, we saw the confrontation between Julius and Cain wielding that weapon, right?
Yeah.
I feel like as a warrior, I would pick up the like signification of a someone's personal weapon pretty easily if it's special.
This is a distinct weapon. Like, this is the only person in the bandit camp who has a two-handed axe.
Does the axe look magical?
It's a finely crafted axe.
Reuven like squeezes your hand and pulls us two up to talk again.
And go up.
And says, Uzma, that is the axe of Cain.
Something must have happened.
I think Julius happened. But
I feel like it. I don't know. I'm having a hard time thinking about this. I don't think he would do something that rash. He was in the middle of a dangerous forest inside of a bandit camp. I think it's more likely that there was like some sort of an, maybe a failed. They wouldn't have had time to go raid now. I mean, they were in the middle of the forest. Don't you think?
we
That
would have heard if there was a raid, though. And Uzma,
yeah, I don't think it was a raid.
Reuven's like hand shake as he's holding your hand of nervousness. Something
Uzma
is weird.
feels pretty confident that Julius wouldn't do anything crazy. Because kind of like his previous reasonings and everything was on the was through like thinking what he would do if he was Julius. So I think he's pretty safe. And I think it's more probable that they were like attacked by ogres or something.
And their leader was killed?
Yeah. I wonder where Julius is though. We should try to look for him.
Well, his tent was there. Let's fly there.
I'll see if I can see a peek. I don't see Julius anywhere. I mean, I'm asking, but I'm I'm looking around the thing and I don't see Julius anywhere else.
No.
Also, I guess another thing is like Alex wouldn't have his bow, probably.
And then what's the situation with this flap?
It looks like a flap.
How open is it on a scale from 0 to 10?
It's hanging down.
I think.
But it's raining very heavy today. So.
Is there people here under the tree?
Yes, there's one guard under the tree.
Is he watching this?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Reuven will tell Uzma that he can take a look at this and tells you to go to our camping spot.
I nod.
As he's wearing still his leather armor. So in his leather armor, he's going to go give Kitty to you as well. Have Kitty like from his like underneath his clothes to underneath your clothes.
Okay, I don't know, does Kitty go in my hood? I have a cloak. I can't. I don't know. I hold my hands up, but I don't know how to handle Kitty.
Kitty is kind of cool by now with the invisible flying around thing.
Yeah.
and Reuven himself is gonna go. Now a bit used to hovering, will hover down, T-pose, and then being like floating few centimeters above the ground will kind of peek through, using full like stealth, hide in shadows, other things.
You can peek inside.
What do I see?
You see a bedroll on the ground. You also see the ogre sack, I think.
Yeah, I
Okay.
left that in there.
You see a leather armor.
Wait, didn't he drop his leather armor here?
No.
No, I dropped it in the tent because I wanted to go no armor, so I get the bonus stealth
Okay.
and stuff.
Sorry.
I put Kane's armor on when I killed him after I killed him.
Reuven goes back to Uzma and tells him of this. That Julius is clearly here. He's left his armor, his bag, everything.
While Reuben was away, I looked at the kitty and remember the phrase of bad wizard and feel bad about myself again. And then as Reuben comes back, really? I don't know.
Should we wait until dark and then if we don't still see Julius, we kidnap a human bandit during night?
Yeah, that could work. So how much can we carry? How much can you carry?
Let's look at my sheet. My maximum one movement or movement one.
I think you need to have better because I don't think you can fly with movement 1, or if you're in the...
So 1/3 movement.
That's probably good enough, right?
It's 117 minus like 39. So wait, let me put
80-ish. Like 78, I think.
78 pounds.
Wait, where's the carry table? I only see weight allow.
Encumbrance in the player character sheet.
Encumbrance. I have
Underneath your AC table.
I don't have that thing. I have Excel sheet, so I don't.
Oh.
It's on table 47 in the player's handbook.
Plus, I can put my armor and stuff in
Table
your
47.
bag of holding if needed.
Wait, table 47.
You can't carry a body.
Okay. Sad.
So do we need to be moderate or heavy encumbrance to fly?
Like any of the people who are out at night would be, unless you steal someone who's going to pee, would be fighters who have more than 140 pounds on them.
Yeah. I don't think the kidnapping's gonna work.
Could we just kidnap a normal person?
Yeah.
Right now, you could. You could kidnap a child. It's probably the easiest way.
Reuven does not suggest kidnapping a child. Just to put that out there.
Okay.
When I flow around here, how prevalent is the child presence? Is there a lot of children?
There is a few children, but they kind of are not running around today. Like you can see them under the trees, standing around, talking with each other, kicking a rock around.
Do you think there was ogre attack and then Julius died in ogre attack to defend bandits?
I don't think Julius would do that. That doesn't make any sense.
It's a bit. We see Alex the coward here, just moving around.
He's sitting on the bench in front of the house, brooding.
I don't know how to say this, Usmar, but now that their last boss is gone, and it looks like Alex does not even have his bow. Does he have a bow on him, DM?
He has a bow on him, yeah.
Okay. And it's just Alex the coward and less warriors I think we could just take them all, Usmar.
I agree. But is that what we want to do?
It would be risky without Julius.
I don't think it would even be risky. I don't think they. I think they literally cannot touch me with my amulet.
Yeah, if we fight and make sure we kill all the archers first, I think we can, and we fly. The warriors can't touch us.
Yep. Though, yeah, I'm not sure. Wait, how long has it been since Ruben has been flown? Ish.
40 minutes.
50 minutes, you said?
40.
40. I'd have to cast fly on you. You won't have the ability to fly for much longer, so I'd have to cast on you again. In which case, I wouldn't be able to fly myself.
Are you sure?
Yep.
You have fly on the rock.
Yeah, but I can't cast spells while holding the rock.
Mm-hmm.
You can't?
No, because it gets absorbed into the rock.
Have you tried putting 2 spells at once in it? What happens then?
No, I'm afraid that it'll blow up, so I've never tried.
So, okay. So safest would be to try to kidnap someone.
Hmm.
Do we want to wait until someone jumps?
I don't know. I don't think we can kidnap someone. I don't think we have the strength to carry them.
Or do we just go up there and ask, Alex right now?
Ask Alex?
Just, I could appear before him and just tell him ask him. And if he fights me, he fights me. He looks quite depressed. I don't know why. Of course, you all humans look the same, so it could just be happiness.
Ruben, I'm kind of worried about this fighting plan you have. I don't think that these guys would stand a chance against us, but I don't like these kind of spontaneous ideas. They kind of scare me. Just because I think it's better to think things out.
I agree.
I don't know what we're trying to accomplish by taking this fight right now, rather than like tomorrow or the day after.
Okay, but how do we get information?
We found one of those guys that go out. Did we see Julius's friends?
I saw them. Oh, you mean like
In
sorry.
the camp here today? Wow.
Yeah, you see 2 of them. You saw 2 of them. Yeah.
Okay. Ruben, do you remember anything about the frequency of the guys' visits?
No, not really.
Because I could.
Do you have any? Didn't. No.
Wait. Does enlarge reduce? Does that change weight?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it does.
In some way, yes.
Okay. I wonder if rather than kidnapping, if we could make out with the dog tamer dude. Then we kind of kill 2 birds with 1 stone. We'd save a guy, and then we'd be able to ask him. Maybe he knows.
Okay, I agree. Do we wait until they come out to do with dogs?
I'm not exactly sure. Most of the time that I've been here, I think, Ruben, I think what we should do is we should probably head out and then think about further plans. I don't think we're going to be executing this today. I think I need a spell to reduce their size so that they're carryable.
Hmm. I, s- I still have quite big worry, Usmar. Um, as he thinks to himself, is there really no way we can ask someone right now?
Well, let's put our heads together. Um, I can knock someone unconscious into a sleep. We couldn't carry anyone. Okay, so let's get that. Let's get that out of the. Let's cross that out in our minds. We're not carrying anyone from here to Kansas. That's not happening. So, if we wanted to ask someone, we'd have to get them to walk out on their own, or we'd have to ask them here in their base. Um, I don't see either of those as viable. I don't know how either is going to happen.
I could.
Oh, I know. No, I don't know. I think that's dumb. Sorry. You were saying?
Oh, I'm invisible. I can pretty easily threaten someone and just ask them, "Where is Julius?"
Yeah, that was kind of what I was just thinking, but I thought of a bad thing that could happen, but I don't remember it anymore. Um, you think they'd answer that quick?
If they have sword to throat,
Yeah, but I feel like wouldn't most people just panic and scream and weird stuff, and then maybe after they realize, like I feel like they'd be panicking before they'd be answering.
I guess yes, the humans would do that.
Hmm.
If we go to one where tent,
Sorry?
someone in tent who is sleeping,
I don't know how that makes a difference.
well, we can cover their mouth so they scream.
Yeah, but how are they going to answer if their mouth is covered?
I guess we let them calm down first.
Okay,
I understand.
that's possible, but I don't know. I feel like they're potentially getting yourself in trouble there.
So we just want to wait until night and then we could pretty easily probably get someone.
Um,
Or at least let's keep lookout here to see if anyone leaves.
I, I feel like we could be a lot better suited to solve this problem if we just came again tomorrow. I could have better spells prepared.
Uh, Reuven, give me an int check.
20.
Okay.
+1 for being in the aura of Osmar. Actually, JK, I failed my spell. I'm a dumb fuck. -1 for being near Osmar.
Well, I don't help you.
Yeah,
It was your chance
there was a chance.
for divine inspiration.
Ooh, but so you're saying I might have something that could help with this. What could it possibly be? I could go and check to see if anyone's left recently.
What left recently?
Left the gate recently.
It's been raining the last few days. Unless somebody left this day, you wouldn't find any tracks.
I'll still go check.
I think you want to. I think that's a fine idea.
Yeah, I think it's worth a check. I'll go and look, see if they sent anyone out.
You don't find tracks.
And to be clear, we didn't see like any blood stains here when we were scouring the thing.
No?
We didn't see like the stuff that happened here.
It's been raining the whole day. Everything's wet. Everything's kind of muddy a bit.
Okay.
You know, I think best bet we can still stay here for a bit and just stay on trees for a few hours and listen to what conversations people have. And if we don't pick any information, then we go and take your magic.
Yeah, I think that's actually a really, really good idea. I don't know how I didn't think of that earlier. You're right, Ruben. We should just go listen among their chatter. I'm afraid that your flight spell is gonna be ending pretty soon, though.
You can put me in tree and you fly around yourself.
Okay. What do you mean by put you in tree?
A tree with lots of people near it.
How am I gonna put you there?
Well, I go into a tree while I still fly.
How do you get out?
You come and cast magic on me again.
But then I would become visible.
Ah, okay. Well, I wait here then.
Okay. I'll be back soon, hopefully. May I don't know. Depends on their chatter.
So you fly back into the camp and you.
Yep. My first thing that I'm gonna check is the cemetery. I'm gonna see what people are chatting about here.
You don't hear much chatting here.
Okay.
But the thing, as you stay there for a bit more time, the thing you notice is that two of Julius's bandit friends never leave. They are around the graves all the time, standing in the rain.
Oh, okay. Is there do other people rotate through?
Yes. Other people come, stand before the graves, say a few words, and then disappear again. You notice some give me a charisma check.
24. No.
Almost, yeah. Something about the interaction feels off. Like something about the situation feels off.
What situation? Just the whole thing in general?
The two people standing there next to the graves are not moving. The other, in the rain, it's pouring like shit, They're just standing there in the pouring rain.
Oh. Is there, when people walk in and walk out, do these guys turn around or react anyhow?
To you?
No, to the people walking by them or walking to the cemetery to give their prayers and leave.
No.
Or are these guys fixated watching one position only?
They are standing there and doing nothing.
So when people walk into the cemetery, do their prayers and walk out, these guys keep their eyes fixed on one point or something?
They stare into the distance.
Okay. So do they turn at all at any point? So they're completely fixated, looking in one direction.
They are standing extremely still, yeah.
Okay. And you said it's raining pretty heavy?
Yeah.
So I presume I could actually go here and say a word and these guys would hear it, but people out, this guy definitely wouldn't hear it because it's raining. Is there people nearby here? Or I guess I'll try to wait for a time that there's not people super nearby.
These are random people that are moving around.
Oh, these aren't the guys?
No, they are not the guys. No.
Are the guys still here?
Yeah, one is standing here, one is standing here.
Okay, that is fantastic. And are they looking this way or this way?
They are looking this way.
Oh, that is actually even better. Okay. So I want to be flying near this wall-ish. And wait for a time that no one's nearby. Checking this. I don't think that this guy's gonna hear it from here. I don't think this guy's gonna hear it from here.
As you go over there to the wall, do you lower yourself to the ground?
No.
No?
No.
How
I lower myself. I don't touch the ground, definitely.
Okay.
I lower myself a bit.
Okay. As you look in the direction that these two guys are looking, you can see that under this tree here is a large wooden cross, and on the large wooden cross is hanging the last of the 3 bandit friends.
The last of the 3 bandit friends?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 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 I take a second to calm myself down. And then I try to channel an authoritative voice and say, tell me again, why is it that you stand here staring? As if to kind of like shame them. So that's what I'm hoping, that there's like some sort of shaming thing that they're into, and then I'm basically making them write chalk on the wall repeatedly, kind of like a punishment thing. That's what I'm going for.
This is hard for me. Give me a second. I have to concentrate. How would this go?
This is my second party member.
Yeah, you can just fly out and take the opportunity. It's actually fine.
Nope, I'm in this. I don't take opportunity.
They answer.
Oh, yeah, fair. Yeah.
Both of them answer, surprising to you. And they're speaking quite loud.
Okay.
And you can see the 2 people who walked away turning around, looking at them.
Nope, I just fly out. I presume their tongues were cut off.
Maybe.
I fly here and I try to look. I guess their probably mouths are shut now. Or are they? Are they still flailing about?
They just screamed the sentence one time and then silence.
Okay, I fly here and I want to see how people react to them screaming.
Mm-hmm. The two archers that just went away return back to them, get really close, and scowl at them. One like smacks one of them. The other one like grabs his colleague on the shoulder and like pulls him back a bit. Shakes his head, and it's like they turn around and go away again.
Okay. It's really hard not to metagame. I feel like at this point, I feel like I probably don't know what state Julius is in right now, but I probably would guess that Julius killed the guys.
Yeah.
Based on this, seems like they're being like shamed for this.
There's clearly something going on. People died. There's specific punishment of the 3 members who brought Julius into the camp.
Yeah. So I can probably piece it together here.
Yeah, something definitely went very south.
Okay, so I fly to Reuven. How long has it been that I took?
20 minutes.
Oh, that's not bad. I fly to Reuven. Okay. I think Julius killed some people here.
Okay.
Um,
Then where is Julius?
he's not in the camp, so he's probably on his way making an escape. Wait, but I was out for 6 days studying.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever direction you go from this forest, 6 days is more than enough to run out of, and then find nearest town.
Yeah, I agree.
Depending on where he left, I I don't really have even tracks to find him. Do you have any ways, magical ways, you'd be able to see him from distance, or from very long distance, or track?
Mm,
Ruben, totally not understanding. I think your previous.
clairvoyance wouldn't even help in this situation.
Okay, would it not?
No, because you need to clairvoyance on a location. You can't clairvoyance on a creature.
Okay.
I'm still some ways away from the next circle of spells. Though the Necromancer's book had a spell that actually might help for this. I don't know if there's any other ways.
Even though you can't see Reuven, you can still tell the agitatedness of his voice. So he says, "Whatever he says, I still should try to find him. If his tracks are still anywhere in these woods, I will try to find him."
Wait, Ruben. I filled out this earlier, so I ask of you to try. If you were Julius, and you killed the bandit leader, and you had to make an escape, where would you go? Would you not go to Kansi?
Back to Ganzi, right?
Okay.
But I know Julius. We've been in woods before. I don't want to say bad, but it was quite difficult to train him to go in the same direction while we are both invisible.
You think he's still lost in the woods then?
He must have been at least able to travel in straight line for a bit. These woods are not that big. Maybe he went outside different place, didn't know which side of the woods he was on, and then went into random town. But he must have.
Only reason I think he might not come to Kansi is that the friends that he had when he came in were they're being blamed for this. So maybe since they came from Kansi, he's afraid that the bandits would come after him if he would travel back to Kansi. But that would be absurd. It's a town, it's well protected. Plus we were there.
If right, even if they took all of their warriors here, we would defeat them.
But that's something that he could have thought of. I'm not saying I'd agree with his reasoning, but that's a reasoning that he could have had. So maybe he went another way. Maybe he went east. I don't know. It's just a guessing game at that point.
Well, he would have had to go through gate, most likely. Right?
And gate is towards Kansi, correct?
Is it DM?
Seems like it.
So
more or less.
But what if he didn't go to Kansi?
I want to check still. Is that okay?
Yeah, of course. We should but I don't know if we can scour the entire forest.
I will at least attempt to do so.
Okay. Well, I'll follow along. Though, Ruben, I think it's still important that we would make it to a town to rest and not sleep in these forests.
You have fly, right? You can get there easy. I can follow behind.
Okay, but Ruben, your safety is really important to me. I don't want you to be camping out here.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
You have extra magic, right? We can use your extra magic to let me fly out.
Yeah.
So Ruben will lead Usman to like the gate, and essentially starting. I already looked for this area, so I'll start further south, and like branching out, and I will take all of the light, all of the daylight we have, and I will scour all the trees for anything I can find, all around.
It is extremely wet and muddy. and
Yeah.
you know, like your ranger senses tell you there's no point in looking for tracks here.
I don't think we're looking for tracks. I think we're just kind of scanning.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're
I
scanning, but deep down, Reuven, you know that this is pointless.
I think Ruben understands that at some level, but currently it doesn't look too great. Like anywhere he points, as long as Julius is fine, he should have been in Kansi by now.
Yeah.
That's so. Yeah, I think we're just gonna scan for anything. I can't really pick up tracks, but I can try and. We don't know where he would have gone. We're gonna assume he would have gone just straight south, roughly, and then yeah, look for anything of like, I guess. Wait, there's one last point. As Reuben turns to Usma, are we sure that he escaped, Usmar?
Oh, you think he's buried?
Are we sure he made it out safe? He was there alone. He had the shield, but I guess it's not all powerful.
I kind of sit and wonder. I feel like so. There's two things. One, I feel like if he would have been caught, we would have seen someone wearing the belt or the shield. Two, I think if he would have been caught, I don't think he would have just been buried. I think his body would have been put on display.
That is true.
Though I mean, it's possible. Do you want to go back check?
I think your point makes sense. I think it is low chance they killed him.
Okay.
There is
Yeah.
chance. I still want to check first though.
Check if he's buried.
No, I want to check the woods here.
Yeah. Check.
And in some kind of half desperation, Reuben, with the help of Kitty and hopefully Uzma, will just start scanning the south. Start scanning south in an arc.
Give me 2 D100s.
One from me or both from Ruben?
Both from Reuven. Or each of you roll one. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah, do it.
I'll roll a 52 just to show that I'm better. No.
You don't come across anything that is particularly interesting.
There's one thing that I could try, but this would require more study, and as we all know, I'm a shit wizard and I can't learn anything. So,
You are best wizard. What can you do, Usmar?
well, there's like this. Doc, you can correct me if I'm wrong. I'm talking about wizard sites. There's this better version of detect magic that doesn't require too much concentration to find magical auras. We know that he had a belt at least, and quite a lot of other magics. Maybe scanning would be easier through.
What
through
is the
this
range?
I think it's just vision range.
So if it was blocked by like leaves, you wouldn't be able to see it.
I'm not sure.
It normally penetrates like it's like 1 inch of like wood, so I imagine you'll be able to see through leaves.
I think that's what detect magic is or something.
Yeah.
Tome of Magic. Spells.
Don't have.
I'm not even completely sure that I'm reading the spell correctly.
Only the auras of those things normally visible to the caster are seen, so you have to see things in order to see if they are magical.
Yeah, but I feel like if there was like let's say you had uh like a bunch of leaves in a in on like a table, and one of the leaves would be like magical, and you had wizard's hat on, and you looked at the table, it would be like obvious to see the thing.
If the
One
leaf
thing I
is
would
not
argue
fully
is
covered, yeah.
one thing I would
Okay.
argue is the point at the bottom where it says a stone wall of 1 foot or more thickness, and like that whole section feels a little pointless if you have to be able to see the item to detect magic.
No, wizard
But
side works differently. It's
Oh,
just
wizard side. I thought you were talking about detect magic. My
no,
bad.
no,
wizard
because
side.
I don't think detect magic would be very useful. It's like because you need to concentrate.
Do wizards not have locate object?
Well, I've failed it twice now. I could try a third time, but I failed clairvoyance twice. So but yeah, locate object actually would also work.
Well, let's
But
leave you to flailing around in the forest, not finding anything.
the range of locate object is pretty bad though. It's 140 yards for me. Or I just
I get.
120
I'm
yards.
assuming you were saying we're probably gonna end now, Duck.
That's one thing we have to do before we end.
Okay.
Oh.
Um.
As Julius, you are quite certain that you died. Ripped to pieces by a troll. And you, or maybe not you, as you look down, you can't see your body. You can't particularly well see your body. Appear in this shadowy space once again. You've been here before. And as you look around, you see once again this dead tree in front of you. You can get closer if you want to.
I guess we'll like try and move towards it.
You move toward it, you float towards it.
Yeah, like he's just like probably wills himself towards it. Something he doesn't really know.
Yeah. You don't really have legs, so you're not walking.
Yeah.
So much is sure. And as you get closer, you see this thing, whatever it is, this dead-looking owl sitting on the tree. Its gaze on you, and you can see lying on the ground in front of the tree is you. Or maybe it's you. At least it looks like your body. No clothing. Completely naked. Deep wounds. Pieces of your flesh ripped away.
Yeah, checks out.
You float closer to the body.
Yeah, probably. Probably like more like instinctively than anything. Like, oh shit.
Yeah. Look down on the decaying flesh that was you. As you hear this voice echoing in your mind, can't even echo in your head anymore. You're quite certain you don't have a head. Death comes for us all.
Nobody really says anything about that. Just sort of like nods as like an internal nod, but doesn't really know how. But he can't. He tries to nod, but he can't nod. But yeah, just sort of that motion.
My brother is longing for you. But for right now, you're still mine. You have served me well so far. Do you want to go on?
I'm gonna think for like a moment, but like feels like forever.
Yeah,
I don't know. Time
time
feels
doesn't
weird
really
here.
exist here, yeah.
Yeah, so it's like a moment feels like an eon or whatever, and vice versa. It's like,
I can grant you a second chance, a new life, only in servitude to me.
I appreciate the offer. Even though I never learned your name, but I think my run ends here.
Well, in this case, I thank you.
I nod.
The owl flies open one of its wings, and you can see ripping open next to you a portal to another dimension. You have this flashback. This happened the first time you were on this plane. You saw these other creatures looking at you, and this portal rips open, and out from the portal comes a negative black void and grabs you. And you cease to exist. And I think that's the point where we end for today.
Based.
Nice.
Yes.
One dead player. Finally, after so many sessions, I managed.
I feel like dying by unluckiness and hubris is a good way to go.
Oh,
Was that your first blood, Duck?
yes, that was my first dead player.
Nice.
Yeah. In the most unceremoniously way.
Well, I think it's pretty ceremoniously when every a bunch of shit went wrong, and then things started going well. Then I got really unlucky.
Yeah, you rolled 2 natural ones in one fight.
He died pretty appropriately. Wandering through the woods, in a bad situation, and then dying, getting attacked by a troll and dying. I honestly probably could have killed the troll if it didn't roll terribly,
Yeah,
or at least
Probably.
got him unconscious enough where I could have escaped.
yeah.
Oh well, that's no need to worry about that.
Yeah.
Pretty wacky. I thought they were gonna die. I thought immediately when you said that you were sneaking around in the bandit camp, I thought you were dead.
Oh, I had backup plans for that. I knew what I was gonna do with that.
Alright.
Like that's what Ethereum was for, was a backup plan, because I could just leave and they'd have no idea. They'd be like, "What the fuck is going on?"
Yeah, as long as you win initiative.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, it's an initiative 1 spell, so also it's like if they were super cautious about me, I could have just one initiative and cast the spell.
Yeah, but
I
if
could have
there's
delayed
like,
long enough.
if there's 10 dudes.
Oh yeah, it becomes less likely, but also like there is like if I roll a 1 or a 2, it is I have 20% chance to just guarantee win because they can't go faster than me. And then like if they're attacking, then that the numbers there it adds like there's like a 40% chance that I can just go past before them no matter what.
Yeah, 40%.
That's a 40% guaranteed, and then there's a bunch of other odds depending on what the. Anyways, who cares? That part worked out fine, and then you get unlucky to the troll.
No, that was pretty unfortunate.
Yeah,
But
I run
then
across
again,
the one troll in the woods.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the woods has a couple of. I mean, isn't it like a?
That's like the alpha troll, though.
Yeah, it was like a really
troll.
weird troll too.
That was a Giga Chat troll.
No, it was the troll that ran into the bandits before and murdered all the bandits, and then was blood raged.
How many
that,
trolls are there in the forest? Do we know now?
I have no idea.
Now that Julius died, you should reveal it.
At least one.
Or there's at least one.
I feel like, at least for next session now, it's going to be interesting. Are Reuven and Uzma in full rage going to just go ham? Are we going to have full combat without skits?
I mean, to be
Absolutely
fair,
not.
it would be very easy to kill them with at range. You guys have a wand of fireballs. You can just fireball them
I
from a
don't think they
distance.
can touch me if I'm flying with the necklace on.
Oh, yeah, I'm saying you fly with a necklace on. They also have no wizards, so they can't even touch you unless they have magic arrows. But then also Alex doesn't have his bow, so
Yeah, but he has a bow, but it doesn't matter.
yeah. Anyways, you can just like fireball them from a distance, and like you can probably kill like 80%, 90% of them, and just destroy their camp anyway.
Yeah, but
It's not really a fight. It's more like, do you want to destroy them?
yeah, I was gonna say something, but I don't remember.
Because there's two options. You either go back and camp and roll for locate object, or do we?
Well, I was gonna say that Osmar, now he doesn't know that Julius is dead yet, but assuming that eventually he finds out, I think Osmar is actually gonna be kind of relieved.
Makes sense.
I have no idea what Reuven's gonna do. This is the first time he's had a companion die. Actually die.
To be honest, I don't know if you'll ever find out, depending if the troll just ate me or not.
True. Does the troll gain the strength if he eats him?
It gains the strength belt.
Look at a 30 strength troll.
Can't really equip the belt, so.
Yeah, but if you
probably
eat it, you get it additively onto your own strength. You get
not. I think so.
Everyone knows that, yeah.
Okay.
It's just that's how magic works. That's why the most powerful characters just eat all magic.
yeah. You know
True.
what? The magic books they get consumed after you read them. How does that work? Well, obviously you eat the book.
True. Yeah.
But yeah, Julius was a fucking murderer. So
Oh, he was not a good person. Yeah, I mean,
I think Osmar's feeling fine about this.
Oh.
I, as a player, aren't. We're so effed. We have no healer.
We're fine. I'm a proficient healer. Excuse me.
I'm pretty sure my one cure light wounds a day could like out heal like all your normal healing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to find a way to, I don't know, place Julius. With like some kind of magical healing. I don't know if it exists though.
Does Nier have healing?
And Orison. That's it. I think.
Orison, yeah.
And
What-
accelerated healing?
Yes.
Yeah, it's really shit healing.
It's really good.
Accelerated healing is 1 more a day. Orison is 1 HP per casting.
Yeah.
Wacky.
Well, Mr. Skits,
Yeah.
we'll have to discuss whether or not you want to continue playing and rolling your character or what we're gonna do.
Oh yeah. I mean, if possible, I'd like to, but if not, it's always fine.
No.
I got the time. I got the time. My schedule at the moment.
Yeah, for me it works. We just have to figure out how to roll a new character in again.
Oh yeah,
Wait.
for sure. No worries.
Wait,
I
what?
just said as a rule.
Mm-hmm.
What level is he gonna be rolling at if he rolls?
I think it's the
Undecided.
class and stuff. Probably.
Okay.
I keep thinking of regular experience, like that depends on like it probably we'll figure it out later.
Because I was kind of thinking that at least when Julius rolled, the starting from a high level kind of makes like the previous adventures feel less significant. I mean, obviously, if everyone else disagrees, that's fine. But I would prefer that the starting level is a bit lower than it was this time.
You wanted
I
to do
don't-
one?
I don't mind as long as I can actually do shit. If it's literally just you guys are leading me around by the handle and I can't do anything, that's a little annoying. But aside from that, I don't care if I'm like a level or two below you guys.
The reason why Julius was so high level in quotations was because it was just a rogue level. It was high.
Yeah, rogues are shit levels. Like the rogue levels mean less than most every other class.
Yep.
Like I get like what is it? I think like my combat prowess. The only thing I had was thief skills, which are kind of basically worse spells.
Yeah, and especially for the setting, most of the time it's quite useless.
Yeah. Most of the time, if we're not in like if we're not dealing with people like humans, like specifically humans, people that I can like talk to, he was worthless most of the time. Or he was less. He was worse if he wasn't just a fighter. If he was a fighter, he would have just been better in almost every situation.
Yeah.
Oh well, it's fine. Yeah, it's literally just normally like you give rogues. That's like literally in the book. Like rogues level up like the fastest in the game by far.
Mm.
It's part to balance them because the rogues levels mean the least. They don't get mastery. They don't get their THAC0 is about as well as they're the second worst in the game for the rules is written, and with Neil's adjustments, they're about equivalent to cleric, which are like okay. Yeah, they're a fun class. They're the worst class in the game though mechanically.
For normal adventuring, yeah.
Unless you have Ultra Vision and Darkness.
True.
And you can just backstab.
True.
Yeah, except backstabbing's also kind of bad because you can only do it once per person, and only tops out at 5 times damage dice, which for a rogue is like what 5d8 plus like nothing, or plus like 5 to +5 dagger or sword or something.
Oh, I think it's pretty
strength.
good.
Yeah, but rogues can't get exceptional strength unless they have like magic items.
Yeah, but what if you're a rogue, fighter, cleric, wizard?
I don't think you can I know you can triple class. I don't think you can quadruple class rules is written. That'd be fun. That'd be funny though.
Oh wait, can we know how many quest point things we are from next level? Now that Julius died.
Now that Julius died.
I feel like I did. I did like I
all of his
did.
XP.
I did cut the head off the snake of the bandit camp
Yeah, you
and
just
steal all the items from them.
quite didn't manage to finish anything. So
God, I rolled so badly in that.
Osma.
They picked up on me so much.
Oh, also,
yeah,
did I get a quest point for hiding the book? I think that's a quest point.
no.
What the fuck?
You have just passed to level 6, so you're quite a while away.
What the fuck?
Hmm.
I thought I was like halfway through.
Well, you just got it like last session, right? The session
Yeah.
prior.
No, when we went east, everyone else already got 6.
Everyone
I thought I
has.
was like just barely off.
Yeah, but I feel like the way it makes sense, it wouldn't. By your theory, you would have somehow gotten like 6 XP points just in one of the like between episodes, between travels, which is quite a bit.
Yeah,
How many spells do you know now?
5 million. Well, it's still the same because I didn't fucking learn anything.
Still 38 or 39?
Something like that. Or is it 40 now? With the 12, 11, 7. Yeah, it's 40 now.
It's 40 now. Alright.
Is that XP?
It's XP, but it potentially could be.
It is XP, but it doesn't really change your level.
Why? I just need one more level so that I can try clairvoyance again.
But yeah, I don't think we. So which do we want to do? Do we wait around? Because I'm assuming we want to somehow locate Julius, right? That was the plan now.
Retrieve our items. I mean,
Do,
I feel like it'll be pretty safe to
Revenge
find out that I'm
Revenge.
dead.
Hmm?
I feel like it's fairly safe to say that something bad happened, considering I haven't been there in like a week, and I'm not in the bandit camp.
So do we want to first rush to bandit camp, or do we want to wait for locate object, or do we want to stall on that and then think about it midweek?
Yeah, I don't know if I have a definitive answer now, but I don't really see the point in going to the bandit camp super fast. I don't know if we benefit from haste.
Yeah.
So
I'm fine with that. I just have to now mentally start preparing myself on how Grooven's gonna go through this.
You might never find out, to be honest.
we'll find out.
Just disappeared.
I won't fail locate object for like what, the third time, fourth time?
Is it a second level spell?
I tried a 3. I'm not. Did I try 4?
I don't know.
Oh, I think I did 4 and 5. I think I failed it 3 times.
Locate object?
Yeah.
Is that not a third level spell?
The second level. It's second level wizard spell, third level pre-spell.
Okay. Oh my god, wait. Never mind.
Unfortunate.
Okay.
Well. Good night.
Good night.
Good
Thank
evening.
you for the session, everybody.
Yeah, thank you.
No, it's fun.
Thank you for DMing, Duck.
Yeah.
Thank you for being such an amazing player, Skits, and taking that death like a champ. You are.
Look, I was fully aware of the possibility. It was like, yeah, probably gonna happen, but I had backup plans. Didn't have enough plan for the forest, but
Why didn't you use the shield? That's like the biggest
because
question.
I completely forgot that it was only once per day.
It's like I almost killed Rufen already when he had the shield with a troll. And it happened the second time.
I completely forgot that it was only once per day.
Oh, well,
I thought it was like the shield was broken, so I'm like, oh, okay, I guess I just have to do with this now.
okay, all right. Well,
I thought I broke it by using it and just taking it off.
Huh.
Yeah, so I was like, oh well, guess it's just broken now.
All right.
Yeah, because I didn't write down that it was only once per day, like anywhere, and I'm like, oh, I completely forgot. I'm like, well, okay.
Unfortunate. Well,
Oh yeah, for sure.
we will talk about thinking about a new character during the week.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Good night, everyone.
Good night,
bye-bye.
everyone.